All right, we're back for part number 2. Welcome back. No, it was not. It was very much a break for a sandwich. I've got a wonderful sandwich here to accompany me through this double stint that Jimmy's doing. Welcome back, 12 hours of Le Mans. And the timer's going to be broken here. Let me fix this. All right, welcome back. If you're just tuning in, this is part 2 of the Le Mans stream for us this year. We're into the second half of the race now, and Jimmy's driving. I've already done a stint. We've all done a stint. Jimmy's in his second stints now. He's going to be doing about 2.5 hours here. We just jumped into he's maybe done 20 minutes so far. And so he's got about 2 hours to go in his stint. I'm going to be taking the car over again after these 2 hours and doing my 90 minutes. And then Nate's going to wrap up with another 2 and some hour. Oh, no. Well, I'm back just in time for that.
Stuck. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately.
No. Nothing you could do. Hopefully the car's all right. It wasn't too hard of a hit.
Stupid hit.
It wasn't too hard of a hit.
A stupid hit.
I was about to say that this race so far has gone perfectly clean. We've had a couple, I would say, minor incidents, but we've been mostly in a perfect race thus far. But yeah, to pop up the strategy here real quick, I was just showing it on the last stream. That's the wrong box. Here we go.
Timing looks easy.
So we're in stint 5 right now with Jimmy driving. And he'll be going until there's about just under 4 hours to go in the race. I'll be taking over for those 90 minutes, and then Nate's in the car for the rest of it. So welcome back. And like I said, I got a sandwich with me. Been streaming here since 5:45 this morning. Your tires squealing. Whoa. Interesting that 330 let us back by. Yeah, it's a turkey sandwich with some Swiss cheese, some honey mustard in there, some veg on it. It's good.
Ah, it doesn't look so cool. gas so much earlier. Didn't matter.
Deli sandwich good.
I'm a bit jealous. Sandwich.
Deli sandwich. Yeah.
Sandwich.
Turkey and some Swiss cheese and some honey mustard. Like, oh!
So, look at fast foods.
The first half down. I feel if I could eat a turkey sandwich every day, if that was okay to do, it would be ideal.
You're implying it's not okay to do? You're implying it's not okay to do? Maybe not for the wallet, I suppose, if you're going out and buying it every time.
Orally incorrect.
What?
Fatality.
Yeah, that's kind of the point, Leo.
Mostly I shouldn't have like a huge loaf of bread every day. Be a bad idea. No, it's not on sourdough. This one's on ciabatta bread, which is a favorite of mine. Yeah, I do have my lights on. I could turn it down a bit. It's just actually a bunch of... My light's barely on, but... Alright, Jimmy's getting settled in here. Did a 35.6 last
Enjoying
time.
it. Ayrton.
Sky is starting to brighten up a little bit, which is good. I find sourdough varies wildly. It's really depends. Even from the same bakery, it could be different. I like all of it though. I'm not very picky when it comes to bread. I mean, I prefer more. Like, I don't really eat like white bread per se, but other than that, I'm all about it. Yeah, it's tough in the winter here in Boston. We've got about
Sorry, I'm not
2.5.
talking too much chat. It's quite intense at night.
2.5, 3 feet of snow on the ground here, which is like, in some spots, it's like a meter of snow, easily. Maybe even more than that. And so it's quite hard to just even go out and get a walk in and stuff these days. So where are we at? 15th here. The next 5-liter car up the road is this 96 Jag. Quite a ways up there, I'd say.
chat. Hello. Well, we're past the halfway point. 5 hours 57 left on the clock.
I'd say this race has gone nearly perfect thus far, so hopefully the second half here winds up the same way, but I've got faith.
Fingers crossed. I think we're third or fourth in our little subclass.
Yeah, Jimmy, we're third in the P5 subclass, and the next car in front of us is a Jag, and that's in 11th overall, so a few positions behind. But we'll see how the pits change. Behind us is Remco's car, so keep them back there.
I thought we were fifth in class.
I'm just looking at the results, and so I see in 9th is a Jag, in 11th is a Jag, and then us.
The Ferraris are in our class as well.
The P3?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know they're all in the P7 class, but in the P5?
No, they're in the P5 as well.
What? Oh,
Yeah, they're sub 5 litres, so.
dang. Okay, never mind.
But as you can see from that order, that yeah. Well, I'm looking at the lap count on the Sugaruya Syndicate car that's currently second. It's something's wrong there.
Yeah, there's a bug or something.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy.
It's fun.
I didn't see it.
Oh my god.
Big whack there.
Saw that. What the dog do?
Car's fine. No suspension damage or anything. Wow, how cool is this? So cool. Let's go!
It's that moment when you eat half
Get
a
back into those
sandwich or something.
34s, mate. That's where you're good. Can do that.
You eat half a sandwich or something and you put the other half away. And you're like, I'll have that later. And then it's 4 minutes later and you decide it's time. It's true. Later is later. Jimmy already on lap 8 of his first stint, so he's going to do 25 laps here. He should do before pitting. And we'll have him put 95 liters in the car and run that dry as well. That should get us to just under 4 hours remaining in the race, and that's when I'll jump back in. I like to turn the lights down when it's nighttime and I'm driving as well. I didn't do it that last stint that I did, but whoa, that
Rubber banded, man.
It's nice when it's dark to lower the lights a bit. It's crazy. This thing goes so bright. Look at this.
Pit bull's gone. I think it broke it.
I have it on 7%.
Pretty lovely. Oh. makes it easier to not have your first couple of downshifts.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything to upset it, does it?
Means you can really constrain the pressure.
Yeah.
To 13th here. Jack's trying to put a lap on us. We're all over Jimmy.
For example, this Jag is meant to be in our class. Is it a problem?
Yeah, not super even between the cars. Yeah, I like the Le Mans movie for the footage of the cars racing. The movie itself, the movie part's very forgettable.
How cool is this, man? You always feel like you're there. Thank you, Sid. Yeah, multi-site. I asked George Boothby to help me. It's like, can you help me set up? I'm a boomer. So yeah, all right. Legendary behaviour. Catch him in the bad spot again. I like brake at the 300.
Yeah, I was
It
gonna say
feels
that
like it, doesn't it?
the cars behind you brake so much later that it we almost caught them off guard there. very close on the left side there. Nice. I wish I was old enough to have gone to Riverside. It's got to be one of my favorite tracks overall. Not even just historic tracks, it's just such a good one. Just letting Jimmy do his thing right now. I did 35.5 there. Bullet's a great movie. Yeah. We were talking, I was talking with these guys and a few others the other night about racing movies. And, like, I feel like I've mentioned this on stream before, but I don't think I like any racing movie that much. I kind of, if I'm wanting to watch something with racing, it's probably better to watch a documentary, in my opinion. Just like movies almost never do it, and the ones that I like Le Mans, like Grand Prix, even Ford versus Ferrari or Rush or something like that.
5 hours of 8-12 right now overall.
I really just like the racing scenes in those.
Still moving strong.
You just kind of sit through the rest of it. Days of Thunder, same deal. I mean, Days of Thunder is a fun time. It's a little more goofy. And but not quite as goofy as like Talladega Nights or something. But
Well, left 5 hours and 39 minutes.
Well, Steve McQueen's in Le Mans and Grand Prix with James Garner. I mean, I like those movies, but I don't like. I like the racing scenes in them.
Damn, Jax.
James Garner has a good documentary that was made in the late 60s about his foray into F5000 racing. So after he filmed or was in the movie Grand Prix in 1966, he got really into racing and owned an F5000 team, which was like kind of like Formula One in America back then. The F5000 happened everywhere, but specifically the American series was like the most prestigious road course racing, because at the time, remember, IndyCar, USAC, just did oval racing basically. They did road circuits once in a while, but F5000 was really the big circuit or road course and
Thank you, Hunter.
stuff.
I'm watching this on my
Anyways.
Cool, man. That's wicked. Hope you're enjoying it.
It feels like I'm watching real life racing.
There's a good
It's great.
James Garner documentary about that F5000 season, which I recommend. That's what I was getting to.
Good.
Oh, there's this Remco and team behind us.
Oh, we hit the wall.
Did you?
No,
He just by me.
Oh.
you got him into that, I think, because you pushed a little wide and he went a little
Yeah.
wider.
Give me the old yonky splunk.
Oh, he survived it as well. Oh, he survived it as well. Oh man, he swiped over the front of somebody behind him as well.
He's got the nice sunrise here.
Mark IIs everywhere, so I swear.
Yes, race. Thank you, AJ guy. Racing scene. That's the one I was thinking of. I like that documentary racing scene. Champions Forever is another documentary that I really like. It follows Jackie Stewart and Francois Sever driving for Tyrrell in the 1973 Formula One Championship. And just so happened that at the end of the season, Francois Sever gets killed. But they were filming the whole season without knowing that, obviously. And so it turns into this kind of interesting, they don't even really narrate it as such, but it just shows you just how dangerous and quick things changed back then in that sport. It's really, that made me really fall in love with some more historic racing. Is that one? We are not the only Mark 1. There is one other Mark 1. It's down at 22nd overall right now. We've lapped it already. The one I was just talking about is called Champions Forever. I think it has a few different names. That's the one I remember it under. Just trigger warning, or not even trigger warning, like, do yourself a favor, and it starts with a pretty graphic scene. I don't know why that documentary has this awful accident at the very start of it. But my suggestion would be fast forward it. If you find the version with that in it, just fast forward to the guy talking in the garage about a Formula One car. It's not worth watching the opening crash scene that's in it. But yeah, watching Jackie mentor Francois during that documentary is really what made me really idolize Jackie Stewart, and also really, especially when I was younger, Francois Sever was kind of the perfect young driver. He was kind of an apprentice. Oh man, the warping right now is pretty wild. Another good, we're going to talk documentaries. Another really good one is Speed Merchants. Highly recommend that one as well. It's 1973. Follows, or 4, 73 or 4, follows Mario Andretti, Jackie Ickx, Vic Elford driving for Ferrari in the World Sportscar Championship, and covers the races at Daytona and Sebring and Targa Florio. That's my favorite part of it. Surprise, surprise.
Thank you, Otter.
I love it when you race the classics. Keep being you, and all the best for the family.
Yeah, it's been great so fun. Great so far. Just trying to keep it clean, stay in the 33s. This Jack can pass, but he's never had the speed to keep it there.
I think this is the Remco team, maybe. Oh no, they're way far behind us. Yeah, the Killer Years is a good one. I mean, it's part of the fascination with old racing is the safety factor. And so there's a lot of documentaries and media out there that focuses on how dangerous it is, which makes sense. It was very dangerous, and that is one of the most dramatic parts about it. But I really do love the documentaries that focus on the sport of it, or some of the personalities, and not just that, the danger element. Just seeing the cars race back then, getting a sense for what the paddock was like and what the drivers were like, and that's the fun stuff. Sometimes we recognized it was dangerous. We fixed a lot of those issues. Not necessarily have to go relive the horror that happened. Victory by Design is a good show, yeah. Jimmy's having a tough stint here. It's just a lot of similar paced cars that are maybe not as quick in parts of the track, and you can't just hammer out laps.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I really like the tracks and the cars. The tracks for me are like the biggest part of it, actually. I've found over the years that I get excited by the cars, but if a sim gets a new track in it, that's when I get most excited. If we get a new historic track and I get to see what, you know, historic Monza was like, or I get to see all the great tracks, Argo Florio, Isle of Man. That's what I get really excited for. NASCAR documentary that I really enjoyed last year. Ooh, he's gonna hit it. Oh
Big ball
no.
hit. Benson. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry. The fatality.
Car's dead. Oh, okay.
Head of poison.
I think you got to
You need to
stay
drop
in.
out.
No, I think he has to stay in, right?
I thought maybe he has to
how
drop
long?
out of the server. Oh, it was the fatality that it warped you rather than the damage.
Yeah, I
That's the
warped,
important-
yeah.
Do you think the suspension's intact?
No, it wasn't when I hit the wall. I don't know if it is
Okay,
now or not.
Check on the orbit camera, F5. Have a look at your wheels, see what they look like. It might be worth just... We've lost the lap anyway, haven't we? Do you want to drop out and drop back in anyway, just to ensure that it is? We won't lose anything.
I'm so sorry, man. I just got it wrong in the fast stuff. I'm just...
It's fine, mate. That corner's a bastard for it. I mean, I got lucky earlier on, but I did the same thing. Just got it a bit wrong. You got your setup on, yeah?
Full fuel, yeah.
Just click drive and see what the timer's saying.
I'm 148.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll figure out something for the strategy for the rest of the race here.
Mhm.
What is it left? 5:27.
Should be able to gun it from about 7 seconds remaining. You go for 6 just to be sure.
Try to figure out some strategy to get us in a decent spot here. I can tell he feels awful about it.
How's the time looking?
Jimmy, you think you got a full stint in you? Can you do another 90? Jimmy, you think you got a full stint
Yeah.
in you? Can you do? Okay. We should still be
Another
able
90.
to.
Oh, well, after this one.
Well, if he just got full fuel again, if he can do
Yeah.
90 minutes now, then I can do 90 minutes, and
In
then
90 minutes, oh, okay. I thought you meant...
yeah, and then Nate, you'll still do a double. Your second will just be quite short.
Yeah, that's fine.
You'll still do a double.
Figure
your
out.
second will just be quite short.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mate,
Yeah.
I'm so annoyed. Every time I get in a car right now, like, something's...
It's easier said than done, Jimmy, but try and enjoy it still. I know it fucking sucks, but I think everybody's going to have one, to be honest.
Well, the perfect race is no longer, but that happens. Yeah, we'll probably... We actually kind of have to... Yeah, Nate's just going to super short fill at the end. But honestly, actually didn't change much. Jimmy must have been very close to his pit stop because it actually ended up not changing a terrible amount. Yeah, so where we sit right now, we do this full tank, get us to just about 4 hours to go. Then I'll do a 90 minutes. And then it actually really doesn't change much, Nate, for you. I think we kind of just swapped Jimmy's stints. So he did his short one first. And then he's now doing a second half of it.
Okay, got it. Right.
But yeah, that gets us roughly in the same place that we were. So.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem.
I just had a fucking huge crash. Lost us a lap and a half, I think. P12, now P21. Just such a stupid thing. I've never had a crash there. I don't know why I'm pushing so hard. That's it, Broadbent, man. Every race I seem to be in. It's stupid. Sorry, I'm just frustrated. It'll be alright.
Position-wise, we are still ahead of the other Mk1. I don't know by how much, but we're in 22nd, they're in 24th. And then the car in front of us is the 365 Ferrari. And so I think that's our goal right now, is to try to pass them back.
Yeah, SG's in the car.
Yeah, we definitely got to beat SG.
Yeah, SG's in the car.
Yeah, I'll be driving again after Jimmy here. So, yeah, the accident, we lost a lap because of another driver change, essentially. But he had done about 60 minutes prior to that. So we're flipping. He's still doing his double stint. He's just doing the long half of it now. So he'll be doing 90 minutes still. And I'm still set to go into the car at the same time, roughly, with 4 hours remaining as before. Tight squeeze. Jeez. Yeah, we're in Assetto Corsa here. All the mods and stuff are in the stream description.
That run down the Monsanto. That's
can jag it. I'll crash it right back with it.
So the important thing is that you stop the Rothmans GT40 if you do it.
Max, we were up maybe at a top 10 potentially, but yeah, with that crash, I mean, we're trying to get back ahead of the cars that we know we can beat, and then we'll just have to see. It's still over a third of the race to go, so we really don't know until it's there at the end. Yeah, Jimmy crashed on his own. It's so easy to do through here. I can't remember if he hit the inside wall or not, but he hit the outside wall here and launched himself. You really can't get away with much there because the wall is very uneven as well. So you almost always hit like a hard edge and flip the car. Here comes our Rothman friends back again. Three hours 19 remaining. 319 minutes, rather.
What a helmet.
It's always a Mark II.
If you guys want to see here strategy-wise, so we just adjusted things. So I should actually hard code this to 120. But yeah, so Jimmy picked up this stint at 5 hours 27 remaining. So he's got to go to
like 2 seconds.
just under 4 hours, and then that'll get me in the car till 2.5 hours to go, and then Nate will take it home. And he should only need 90 liters of fuel from there. So we'll see. How is the real World Sports Car Championship awarded? They had normal, so kind of similar to how they do points these days.
You're doing really well.
Thank you, Dan. One that's very generous. It was very kind of you to say. I feel like I'm so annoyed at myself right now. Try not to like go down the hole, you know,
Yeah,
so
so
thank you very much.
they had our
It's very
drivers
kind
or teams as well as a manufacturers. I actually think it was just manufacturers championship back in the day, and it was scored kind of like F1. Winner got 9 points, and next make got 6. 4, 3, 2, 1, I think. Targa Florio, I mean, even though it's a race against the clock, there's still a winner, right? Whichever team does the 11 laps the quickest, even though they're all starting at different times. Your time starts when you start, so you all have an equal playing field there. And so whichever team does the 11 laps the quickest, the Targa Florio won it, and so they would get the most points. Did any car do the whole championship? Yeah, absolutely. GT40 Mark 1s raced the Targa Florio. And but you would often see, and I think it was one of the cool things about the championship back then that's definitely gone away, is some races certain cars would be much better at. Right. So these days, you know, a fast car is going to be the whole calendar is somewhat homogeneous. But back then,
There's so much like faster traffic right now.
you might have. Back then, you might have a specific model that's better at something like the Targa Florio and the Nürburgring, 1,000-kilometer races. Then you have other cars that are better at Spa, 1,000 kilometers, and Le Mans, the fast one. So it's a little bit different back then, but not so different in ways. Yeah, some teams didn't run full schedules. I mean, it was really, I think you didn't have to run every race. There was drop races and stuff, and then also some classes were not entered in certain races.
There he goes again.
The sand.
Yeah, it's your best
Oh,
friend.
was he the one that was planted in the sand? In the sand?
One crash doesn't mean everything is lost. We believe in you. Keep up that amazing consistency. Bleed purple.
I'm gonna hop away for just a second.
All right, no problem.
I appreciate the kind words.
All right, no problem.
Just like at the moment, if there's a mistake in the race, potentially makes it. Like it's a bit like it makes me a bit frustrated. These guys did so well, and I've just like I've thrown away our good result. We can still come back and get some places, but like we'll never recover that time. So I'm frustrated for that.
All the greats still make mistakes. It's the ability to refocus that separates them from the rest. As Colin McRae said, when in doubt, flat out.
It's the wrong pedal. I pressed the wrong pedal. Oh. My brain went there. Pressed the wrong pedal.
I missed that. Let's go back.
It didn't happen.
That's good for me. Oh, I see. You just didn't grab the gear. Makes you appreciate how important that engine braking is, doesn't it?
Before the bridge.
Right. Wasn't very cash money of them.
Come on.
Get that afternoon coffee. Always love having a coffee after lunch. I don't know. Ooh. Oh no.
I'm sorry, man. My brain's fucking gone.
Alright, just lock in, man.
I don't know. I just caught at the start of that. I'm afraid to ask him
Was
what
just a
happened.
misshift on your end, or did the gearbox?
My first stint was so fucking good.
That wasn't a big one. Okay, let's see how it is on the top speed.
We could do. I mean, if things are damaged or something, we could do an early switch. I have to figure out exactly how early, though. If you give me a minute.
Check us down a little bit. Check us down a little bit.
5Ks.
Yeah. Well, that's up to you guys, really.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go another 40 minutes to make that work. Yeah, I mean, you have to go another
That's fine.
40 minutes to make that work.
Would that mean my double is 2 full tanks?
Yes.
Would that mean my double is no problem. 2 full tanks?
Yes.
Yeah. No problem.
Sorry that I'm fucking this so much. Sorry that I'm fucking this so much.
I know it's easy for me to say it, but it's just fun to do a race together, man.
Yeah.
I know, but we're doing so well, and you both drove so well, and I get in the car and just like, it's all gone.
We both still have to drive again, though, so don't forget that.
Yeah,
Plenty of time.
Opportunity. Fuck it. I mean, like I said, I lucked out earlier on, so I'm actually kind of scared for later on.
Yeah, don't sweat. I mean, I think we should still try to, like, there's still something in this to beat the 365 that's in front of us. So I wouldn't. I think that's all we were going to be able to do normally. So if we can still get that.
Yeah, nice target to have.
How far ahead are they? If you look
I
here.
don't know.
They are in 21st, so they are the car in front of us now. They're doing 334s. Oh no, 340s. Sorry.
Oh.
334 is their best lap. Oop, somebody.
Yeah.
No, that's what I was looking at. Just if we could end a stint early, if you wanted to get out, but without us taking extra pit stops, we're already going to be taking an extra one. But without us like doing a ton more, he's got to try to stay in the car till 4.5 hours to go in the race. So it's another 37 minutes. But from there we can adjust, and we could make it. He needs a NOS. I know, I feel bad. I know he's got a lot of pressure on him, so. But. Yeah, I mean, we were hitting above our weight. I see them on the relative now. It's the Scuderia Pasta team. So it looks like they're 1.8 kilometers up the road, but that's what we got to get around through the next 5 hours.
All right.
And getting out of the car makes you tired. The adrenaline wears off, and I'm just saying that.
You got to do the most driving, so pep up. They stopped selling liquid death jacks at the supermarket near me. I don't know if it was like a limited time thing.
What's going on? Please, Jimmy. Just lock in. I've got to start blipping again. Like Nate's method, like my feet don't do it right.
Yeah, we're going to do, Schroll is going to be racing at Sebring, the league I just did the Riverside race with last weekend. The next race they're doing is at Vintage Sebring, so assuming I'm around that weekend, I will be doing that.
Down driver issue.
Oh yeah, this is. I don't have it on. I'm just holding something. Have the rim off right now. I don't know. I thought I might have to jump back in the car then when the accident happened. So I've been all discombobulated. It's a shame. I feel mostly bad that Jimmy feels so bad right now. I don't know if I have the right words to pep him up right now. I know the feeling when you're driving and you have to do a lot more, but you kind of don't feel the energy to do it. There's a spun Nissan there. Yeah, I mean, he's got to find his own groove in a way. Just because it could be...
No, completely unrelated topic. Interestingly, Sean Campbell and Yami have been doing some testing today at Riverside, and they found out that the Cobra for 95 litres took 9 seconds versus the 40 of the Mark 1. So we lost a lot of time in that race. He's reached out to Barty to see if it's intended. That would explain why him splitting the race right down the middle was the optimal strategy. Run the least, fuel in the car, and then took up the least.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's where the pressure comes from, right? You don't want to let everybody down, but truly, we never had a shot to win this race. I mean, it was always just how good can we do, and I think we still have a good goal to try to beat the couple of cars that we should beat on raw car pace. So we'll just have to see how it works out. Wow, crazy warp there. Mustang went for a ride behind him. Slide there. It is awesome Jimmy got to drive this car in real life. I can't imagine. I'd just love to sit in one. Yeah, you can check it out, the video on his channel with Alex. He had driven a few of Alex's different cars, and then finally got a shot in the GT40. Which, if you know Jimmy, the GT40 is like his ultimate car. So I know that was a huge, huge thing for him. Well, I guess you can see why they changed Maison Blanche. You've watched Steve McQueen's Le Mans movie before. In the intro, where Michael Delaney's staring down the track, you know, he jumps out of his black Porsche 911, and he's sitting there on the edge of the track, staring down the track. It's in Maison Blanche. It's a scary, scary corner. But a lot of big accidents happen there.
I am well swayed. Try and make up for my small wins. But the truck speed damage is definitely eating into that time a little bit. There is a fan, but it's on the camera.
Yeah, I remember that in HRRC, getting the 50s cars through that corner was really hard. You had to really lay it on the line. This model of the track's actually been changed a bit since then. It's the same basic track that we used in R Factor 2, Wuchu. Actually, it was first from over there, but I got converted to Assetto Corsa here. But Maison Blanche has actually been tightened up a bit because it wasn't quite as fast as it was in the original version. So it makes it even harder, to be honest.
Whoop.
Closed a half a kilometer on the car in front. Just got 1K to go. Half a kilometer on the car.
Oh yeah.
Just got 1K to go.
Oh yeah.
I think the Chaparral that's in this race only has 2 gears. I don't think it's a 3-speed, the 2D. The stream quality is very blurry for me. Yeah, I think it's 2 gears, low and high.
think that could have been in the 32s, but I've damaged the car like a dingus. So hanging on to 34s is fine.
Yeah, I think they ended up having a 3-speed in the winged car, but the 2D has a 2-speed, which is pretty common for a lot of oval track cars in the States, modifieds and such. They all either run direct drive, like a super modified runs direct drive, 1 gear, no clutch, or you do have a clutch, it's engage or disengage. Yeah, no clutch, but yeah, some cars have 2 gears. Dirt cars, a lot of dirt cars have 1 or 2. Hey, Dimitar. It's been a tough one. We had a really good first half of the race, like nearly perfect, and then we've run into some incidents here through the second half. But it's we're getting to the end. We're still trying to fight to pass a couple cars that we should be ahead of. So trying to keep our heads down. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. We got a little bit off the strategy, which is going to hurt us as well. So.
These cars are well quick.
Jimmy, I know it's a little down on top speed, but it'll still do well if you run the full tank, because we'll end up spending less time in the pits with Nate at the very end. So if you have it in you to do the rest of the stint, that would be good.
Yeah,
if you can.
I'll give it a go.
Awesome.
I'll give it a go.
I think he's found a bit of a groove again too. So yeah, if he stays in the 335s, 334s, it'll end up meaning Nate can short pit at the end again, like we were originally going to do, and that'll ultimately save us much more time than we would. Yeah, it would save us much more time than just calculating it out here. But yeah, we'll save us much more time than we lose with them being a couple Ks down. It does reset with the driver swap. Jimmy did have a bit of a bonk on the car after his last stop, so we've got some damage right now that's hurting us a little bit overall. But that is what it is. Anybody can make that crash. I thought Nate was going to crash there several times as he was driving. Just snuck through. consider doing a Motor Trend 500. I've been trying to make the case that we should do an online
I like it.
NASCAR race at Riverside, like old school. Now, do I want to do a 500? No.
Appreciate it.
The NASCAR races back then, 60s and 70s, were 6+ hours long.
That right now because I'm busy trying not to have a crash.
So maybe like a 100 or 200. Ooh. A lot of cars spun out there. It's interesting.
Last push rod.
Oh yeah, my stint, I got extremely lucky that the car that was spun out, I just got by before they would have made contact with me. It could have even have been netcode that saved me there. You never know. Just got really lucky. But yeah, I think it could be really fun to do a 100 or 200 mile stock car race around the short Riverside layout, or the one that straight cuts the inner loop, like they used to run with NASCAR. I would enjoy that a lot. There's a nice 1971 stock car mod for Assetto Corsa, so if nobody else does it, maybe I'll have to host it. I don't know. A 100, yeah. Well, I was just thinking, we did 200 last weekend, and how long? That took like over 2 hours, right? No, none of the cars in this race, I would say, are easy to drive. I do think this GT40 Mark 1 is one of the most pleasurable ones to drive in the set.
That'd be funny. All right, so good.
Yeah, that's him in front. Go get him. Yeah, that's him in front. Go get him. Yeah, this is for position now. Coming back up on the 365. Just got around this Porsche here, the nice Salzburg Porsche. Oh, make a bit of contact. We just scoot away from that. Oh, nicely done, nicely done. That was a big calamity.
So it's that combination of red and white. They just wanted to blend together.
Yeah, a little smooch.
Red and white. They just wanted to blend together.
Yeah, a little smooch. Yeah, I think it's a 289. It's the slower, less powerful cousin of the Mark II. But I think it's the nicest. If you're going to just pick a GT40 to drive, just because it's fun, this is the one. The Mark I. Yeah, I'm very happy he avoided that. Not just because I don't want us to crash, but also for the morale of the team. All right, he's got to do 15 more minutes, and then we're in the window to actually make it. But if he's going to go the rest of the way on the stint, he should get to the bottom of the about 4 hours to go, I believe. Yeah, I mean, like with anything, the first time you race something or drive it, it's going to be a learning experience, but we all do
Thank you,
a
Matthew.
lot of it.
Appreciate it.
It's weird. It's weird to think I've been
too. Sorry, I couldn't see
sim
you, brother.
racing
Thank you.
for 30 years now. I've done a couple laps here and there. Sim racing is awesome. I can't imagine watching motorsports and not wanting to kind of see what it's like yourself. I know sim racing is very different than.
Back to it, so we're back in EBIT.
All right. Sim racing, it's different in many ways than real life racing, but you at least get an idea of how racing works and the tracks, mostly the track layouts. And you know, I think that's when I watch racing on TV with maybe friends or family that don't watch racing a lot or don't do any of this, it's tougher to understand what's going on. I feel like we have sim racing, you just have like a better idea of the sport overall and like what it's all about. It's a great way to enjoy it, I think, as a race fan. It's a lot safer, it's a lot cheaper as well. Yeah, the thing I like a lot about historic sim racing is not only can you get a taste for what the cars were like, but you can also drive them on tracks that are exactly as they were in the day. And that's something you cannot do in real life anymore. Especially you can race around tracks that no longer exist, like Riverside, like the Targa Florio. You can do things that just aren't possible at all anymore. And so one of my favorite things to do is, oh, a car in front of us has a bit of a wreck. Well negotiated there. Well negotiated there. One of the things I like to do.
Never know what they're going to do. Or how the game's going to spin.
If you're reading like old racing books or watching old racing, is like doing a few laps in the sim on whatever combination, and you have such a better idea of, you know, what the media you're watching or the book you're reading is talking about. Like if I like reading about the Targa Florio, like I know the parts of the track and I know, yeah, that section's, you know, going uphill, very twisty switchbacks, or I know what the Buonfornello straight is at the end of the lap. I just think I would not have anywhere near the idea of what those events were like if sim racing didn't exist. That's right. Fingers crossed someday we get a Mille Miglia, right?
Yeah, 333 last lap. Nice for the damage.
Nice. 333. That's good. 333 is proper pace. We're ahead of that. You got around the Ferrari that we were chasing, and I was just looking at who might be in front of us now. Got a couple Jags up the road. So we'll see if we catch either of them through the pit stops and stuff. Yeah, but we're 21st overall now. Head of both the Mark 1 and the 365 that we're racing closest. And we'll see if we can pass a couple more cars before the end of this thing. Top 20 maybe. Hey, Paolo. Yeah, for folks just tuning in, so we're getting close to the last third of the race. I'm going to be jumping back in the car here after Jimmy's stint to do my 90 minutes before handing it over to Nate Lupson to finish. And we've had an up and down race. The first half of the race was nearly flawless. We had a really good, all three of us had a really good run, and got flirting with the top 10 overall, which for this car is really good. And unfortunately, we've had a couple incidents, lost a lap, just some crashes and trouble getting back going and stuff. But things have leveled out now. The last half hour or so has been fine, and Jimmy's wrapping up this thing here. So good and bad, but it's been fun so far. Really amazing how good the racing's been in this. I mean, oh, I got very close to that wall. Thought he was going to hit it. For 56 teams and 150 drivers, I mean, we've seen lots of spins and crashes and stuff, and we've had our own, but overall, it's been a very, very well done event. So, car's all right now. I think there's a little bit of damage on it, but we will get kind of a fresh reset with the driver change. So. Yeah, you would have driven this so different in real life. I mean, things that we're not doing here, just simple stuff like that you even have to do these days, like brake changes and things. You know, we don't have to worry at all about that in the sim. But you would be so gentle on the gearing. We obviously wouldn't be over-revving and stuff like we are. I think I almost saw him smile again. Yeah, you would. It was proper, like back in the '60s. Like getting to the end was the big thing, and being very, very mechanically sympathetic is how they call it. Yeah, I mean the vintage stuff we've been getting. It feels like it's getting bigger and bigger. All of the people that are into it. This race, so it's 56 teams and over 150 drivers, and the signups, once the signups opened for this race, it was full within 50 minutes this year. 50 minutes, 150 drivers were signed up and ready to go for this. When I was at the Sim Expo in the fall, a lot of people were talking about, are you going to do the THR race this year? We're going to do the THR race. I've got a team. Do you got a team? Like, it was a hot topic. So I think this is kind of becoming the big one for the vintage racing. They certainly put the effort into it.
I think I could break it at 300.
Did you say you think you can break at the 300?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe on light fuel, yeah.
I don't really want to test it.
Andrew, my stint went well. I did a double towards the beginning, and yeah, it was mostly clean. I had a couple close calls with like some spinners and stuff. Sim Craig, THR does
4 hours 36 to go.
Yeah, THR does a lot of racing in general. This is a one-off, as far as I know. There's no series attached to this, but if you want to do like weekly or monthly vintage racing in Assetto Corsa, they're one of the best communities to do that in. Yeah, you're going to get roughly to like 4 hours remaining if you run the fuel out, so that'd be perfect.
I've got 39 fuel left, so.
Yeah, I would love to. I know I get comments all the time about people that either ask if we're going to do HRRC again, or if you weren't here like 3 years ago or 2 years ago, I hosted a sports car league in a R Factor 2. And it was super fun, but it's so much work, and doing that while also streaming and while also trying to do anything else, it was a lot. So I don't have any plans at this point to host a series. I've been talking to the Stroll folks about maybe hosting a race in like using Stroll's infrastructure to do that. So maybe, but I don't have any definite plans at the moment. But we had a lot of fun with HRRC, and if you like that, so that was all about 50s.
I mean, I had a crash. Real shame. We're up in P12 overall, now I'm down to P20, but I've been really supportive. I'm trying just to get back into the spirit of it, but I am still a bit like birds. But I'm just trying to have fun now. Just like it's really fun event. getting to like drive all these cool cars, historic circuit doesn't exist anymore. It's very cool, but like I can't. It's hard to hide that frustration in myself.
Yeah, we did 50 sports cars on road circuits. So we raced at Dundrod, Isle of Man, Targa Florio. We did a race at Le Mans. What else did we do? Longford in Australia, and Spa-Francorchamps. And 50 sports cars. We had huge grids. At some of the events we had over 400 people try to qualify. It was cool. It was awesome. I think back on it very fondly. But it's.
I had a crash at White House, Maison Blanc.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Nico, in the chat. HRSC.
Just got it wrong and then touched the wall and it just bring me
You
over
all
the barrier.
have kind of carried on the 50 sports cars. So if anybody wants to do racing like that, there's plenty of it with HRSC now. Yeah, I did win my own championship, which is I don't know if that's proper or not, but whatever. I won it. I'm happy to admit. It's not like I had to, not like I coasted to it. I had to really try to get that one. Jurnej Simoncic was quick. He beat me at all the races he did, but it worked out points-wise that, or I might have beat him at one because of a
Crash felt like
crash
5
or
gap.
something.
I'll describe it.
Admin abuse, yeah. Last weekend in May. That's a tough one, Nico. I think that issue's been because that is a big like holiday here, and I'm always doing something with my family and everything. The last weekend of May. So we'll see though. I got to get on. I didn't do the Targa Florio this past year somehow in anything. I need to get back on the real track.
32 in
This
the
is all joke circuits and stuff. We all know the real circuit is the Targa Florio, Piccolo del Maranè. It's less the holiday, and it's that like my family comes together and I do stuff, you know, with my parents and my wife and everything. So. That's the point. That's the point of holidays anyway, right? All right, Jimmy should have about 30 minutes to go here. Dang families. Yeah.
6 laps, alright. I'll make sure to remember so I crash them.
Of sim racing. I'm a little. I would have to sit down and do some real practice to get good at the Targa Florio again. It's been a little while. That track kind of requires constant practice. It's easy to forget parts of it, and there's like the 2 different versions of it too, which doesn't make it any easier. I have a lot more practice on the older version of it. But I did do when Oskari Kantonen and I did the Targa Florio race last year. That was on the newer one, I
It will
think.
definitely move.
Or no, it wasn't. I don't know. I can't remember now. I think that was actually on the older one. So I don't think I've done a proper race on the new version of that circuit yet. The laser scanned one. Getting a little spicy there in the rears. Well, hosting one of those yourself, when we did the HRC, the timed races were the ones that were the trickiest. Doing the Isle of Man and the Targa Florio with trying to do staggered starts and the timing and trying to get all the results to work and stuff. It was madness. Just nervous every time we go through there now. Nervous for him mostly. Jimmy, what's that giving you? 8 laps that you can do?
9.2 it says here.
9.2. Okay, perfect. You're right on the mark. Perfect. You're right on the mark.
32, hell yeah.
It's do grid. What's the difference I've observed in our style? I don't know. I mean, Nate's the one that really sticks out to me as driving much differently than myself. Nate is so, like, over the top. I don't understand how he slides the car so much and still gets the lap time out of it.
Imagine if I had all top speed.
Like, I feel like I don't slide the car around as much as Nate, because if I slide it at all, I lose a lot of time. I don't. Yeah, the Targa Ascari and I did. We passed somebody on the last lap, I think.
Oh, stretch the clutch leg.
Yeah, Nate somehow gets away without, like, he's not smooth, but he's so fast. I don't know how he does it.
The leader did a 3:23.3 last lap of the race.
Yeah, we're all using the same setup, although the way the driver changes work in this, we could all drive our own setups if we wanted to. But yeah, we're all driving the same thing. Nate made the setup as well. He's that multi-talented. And he also qualified for us because he's that good. My goal always is just to be clean. I don't want to hit anything. And I'll do like medium lap times the whole time. Sitting 21st though. Jimmy's coming down to his last 25 minutes or so. We're in 21st. And we do have a Jag and a couple chaparrals up the road from us. I'm going to just quickly test, make sure everything's working and feeling good. Ooh. As I do that, I hear. Does the setup feel safer than the default? No. This car feels so sketchy in a straight line. The car I raced at Riverside last weekend, that was also a Nate setup. It felt amazing. That was like one of the best. I mean, driving around Riverside was the best feeling car I've ever had, but this setup, the toe, to get it to go fast in a straight line, right? You want the tires to be as straight as possible. And so we don't have any toe on the rear. The tires are straight. And so you'll see when we're going in a straight line, the car kind of wanders.
For a damaged car, mate. Good going.
The car kind of wanders over the pavement. And yeah, it's a little bit of a chore. You see Jimmy's really working the wheel. He's found his groove again. I'm happy we left him in the car for a longer period. If he had jumped out right during that, like right after the crash, it just would have stuck in his mind more. I inflated the price of the Piero to roofie book.
I misshifted on the car, hit a wall, that's what caused the damage.
I didn't know that. I mean, that book's not in print anywhere, so I think the only copies are used ones. Right, I'm going to step away for just a sec, but I'll be
I've
back.
got
And
about
then
5 kph down.
we'll do
top
it.
speed.
Right, I'm going to step away for just a sec, but I'll be back, and then we'll do it.
We're going to do it? Hell yeah.
I'm breaking the 300 nearly now.
Do you reckon that's sort of a 6 of one, half dozen the other with the damage and just the traction? Yeah, it certainly felt like halfway between halfway and the 300s when I was in the kit.
Yeah. Bank. No, these are real people.
All right. Almost a crash. Oh no. That would not be good. But he's right at the end of the stint, so it would sort itself out. And we're down here in 21st now.
Getting these stuck in the wrong turns.
Oh, really?
And Mk1 GT40, oh boy. Does that map exist in Mk1? That'd be kind of neat to check out. Warping. Warping is nuts. Yeah, the other Mk1 is running. It is the car behind us, so we're in 21st, they're in 22nd. I don't know what the gap is, though. No, I haven't tried. Mk1 is, I was saying this last year, it's like the game I need to get into, try out and see what it's about. I know there's a lot of cool stuff in there that I would like to try. Oh, Jimmy. You hit them pretty good.
Gonna dive for the corner and not make it. Make it your problem.
Deep breaths. Just to get to the end of the stint.
You knew I'd be sweaty. And be 6 laps of the line.
Yeah, I know.
Stuff?
I know I need to do it. Happy with the huge crash, eh? Jimmy with the big lock up there. Oh. I don't know if I have a favorite car in the World Sports Car Legends mod pack. They're all quite good, you know?
Jake, I heard you talking earlier on a bit about a sort of similar stock car race at Riverside. You want to try doing something in July?
Do something tonight?
July.
Oh.
Vastly
Yeah,
different
it might be a little. So I was listening to you on Jimmy's stream, so that's why. Maybe. Yeah, we could do something. I think it would be fun to do a stock car race around there in the, like with the layout that cuts the middle loop out.
Hmm. I'd like to try something different.
Yeah. I gotta
An
actually
excuse
pull
to
that
run
mod
on
out
Riverside.
and see if it's still as good as I remember it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never driven it before, so I'll be curious.
They're just like
But I've
really stiff, lots of power, no brakes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
My kind of car. Yeah, I've got a gap in the second half of, or was it the first half? In July, basically, for an event. So I could do that.
Could be fun. Where are we going to race the RSS car? 70?
71. I'm not 100% decided on that yet, but I always feel myself being pulled towards Kyle Army because I love that circuit.
Kyle Army's good. That would be a good one.
I'm open for a suggestion on that one.
Okay, I'll give it a think. I'm sure my chat will have a couple ideas.
Not Monaco.
No.
For obvious reasons.
No.
All right.
Do you want to have fun or do you want to just
Exactly.
have torture session?
Exactly.
I'm being spotted. Okay.
I think that might have been a position with the chaparral you got around there. Oh boy. I think that might have been a position with the chaparral you got around there. That's nice. Nice smoke screen for you through Maison Blanche in case you weren't having a rough time or anything. Oh.
I'm going to have to watch that one back on Jake's stream. I missed it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, just like comically large smoke screen in front of him going into Maison Blanche.
That's a fatal crash. You know what that is? He's fucked a suspension. He's going some speed for for a car with no suspension.
Oh yeah, the old Fuji, the Daiichi corner. There is a, yeah, we raced about this time last year, we did a race on the historic Daytona road course.
Used to goon. Used to be two.
It was a lot of fun.
Now it's just gorgeous. Time to change. Unless you meant something different.
I was going to say, Jimmy, did we go on TV?
No.
Oh, that's the good thing about Bristol Talk. Nobody really knows what you're up to.
Yeah, I think it was a Nissan that was smoking. Some issue. Maybe hit a wall. The Chaparral was also slow though, so they might have been a lap ahead though, so we have to see if we get around them. That might open up the possibility for us to get back into the top 20. Jimmy should have about 4 more laps after this, and then I'll be jumping in the car for one stint, 90 minutes. And then handing the car to Nate to round her out, 2.5 hours. Hope he's looking forward to it. I think with everything that's gone on, a top 20 would be excellent for us. So. I mean, if we give Nate even the slightest chance of catching somebody, he is going to try as hard as he can to do that. Two behind. Wants around, but it's really not a good place to do it here. Yeah, we are back to where we started from after all that. I mean, it's tough to... I'm definitely going to play Grand Pro Circuit when it comes out, but it's not out yet, so I don't even know what's going to be possible. I mean, just from having seen all the posts and stuff about it, it's definitely focused in single player, or has a very strong single player component. So I think that's likely where most things will happen. I don't know if there'll be multiplayer in it.
Schmoovin' now.
Oh boy, I thought I just took a chance in.
It's close to that barrier.
Just getting a run up.
Just checking out spectators chat. That is an achievement. Well done. For that.
Yeah, when I looked over, I was like, you hadn't even crossed the lap at the line. It was still there, and it was wrong.
Shame the car's damaged, man. One of those times could be.
I reckon low 31s at least. Probably into the 30s.
It's kind of turned into a double stint. It's meant to be like you do 100 for the double, you do 120 litres, 140, then 90. And I sort of used about that much, so I have sort of done the amount of time I was meant to be in the car for.
Yeah, you're exactly doing your stint. You just did it in reverse. So that you're in the. I'm coming in the car exactly when I was supposed to come in, so it works out. Yeah, I'm coming in the car exactly when I was supposed to come in, so it works out.
The Keanu Reeves meme for that Cyberpunk.
I was trying to think of which one for a second, but yeah, I got it. I was trying to think of which one for a second.
You've lost me.
3 laps at the line, Jake.
All right, I'm ready to go.
3 laps at the line, Jake.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I self-pumped me in earlier. We're still going though. Still inside the top 20. Still above where we started. Still the fastest GT40. Mk1. Like I had 3 starters through there. The yellow flags, I think.
Yeah, Jimmy's doing pretty good laps now. I mean, 332s. That was a 334. But yeah, he's doing fine. I'm not sure the damage is really costing him that much. It's a couple kph on the straights, but yeah, it's much better that he does the full stint if he can, so we can shorten Nate's last stop, and that'll save us. Like, it's going to save us like 30 seconds, truthfully. So it's pretty important that Jimmy gets to the end of his fuel here. I mean, it's 30 seconds we had planned for. We still lost
What's the username on Twitch?
a lap.
Oh.
We won a little bit. Just not on the side.
Right, I've been in like calorie deficit now for like 3 weeks. I would love for them to come up. Right.
With a side of doner kebab, please.
Yeah, just secondary doner kebab. Yeah, Kimbo kebabs.
You're just turning it in. We got 1/3 of the race left to go at Le Mans here. Been up and down. Some really good running early on. We did the first half of the race really well. The stint's been a little bit of a challenge. But Jimmy's going to be giving up the car here in a lap or two for me. I'm going to just be doing one stint, 90 minutes. And then be handing it over to Nate Lupson. He should get the car. Nate should get the car with about 2 hours 20 to go. And then he'll run to the end, which will require a quick stop in the middle.
It's not really going anywhere in a hurry, does it?
But we're 20th now, it looks. 21st or 20th, depending on what you look at. And yeah, we'll see if we can nick another spot or two before the end of this. But it's been fun so far. It's a great event. Second year doing it. It went up from 6 hours last year to 12 this year. What's next year going to be? You can only guess. I kind of like it being not a full 24. 12 here. This is obviously a pretty long event. Longest I've done.
No, it's 2 laps at the line.
While streaming and everything. If the race was 6 hours, we would have nailed it. Yeah, I mean, 24, I have a feeling deep down that it's going to be 24 next year. Just because it feels like that's what they want to do. And I'm sure there's plenty of people that want to do that. Heck, I'll probably end up doing it even if it is, but it's a long race either way. I feel like this gives you such a good impression of what, you know, one of these races is like without having it be so long.
I will be back in a few minutes.
Tricky braking with the slower class cars there. They can really outbrake us, so it's tough to gauge where you are, especially with the warping and stuff too with the net code. You can see them kind of coming back and forth. It's just how it is. Oh yeah, if this was a 24 or an actual 24, I'd have to sleep at some point. I'm not staying awake all the time.
Thank you for the raid. Storm, how you doing? Did you kill anyone today?
I find myself pushing the brake pedal as if I am Jimmy.
Talking for the purpose of Twitch in racing.
Rems, however you pronounce it, would be a really cool one to do. That's a track you don't see used a lot.
Don't worry about it.
Jimmy's got one lap to go here.
Come on, PB, it's been a fucking great lap.
Yeah, I already started the sim and stuff, so I'm good to go once he comes in next lap. 4 hours left to go, though.
Oh!
331.6. Nice lap, man. Good way to get towards the end of the stint. Nice lap, man. It's a good way to get towards the end of the stint.
Pretty sure it makes up for the time loss.
Lamy would be a neat 12
could
hour.
be in there with Nate. 330s. Yeah, maybe. Track's all gripped up though. I'm looking forward to what you do in the car at the end.
Nate will be quick at the end here. We'll see. My plan is to do 32s and 33s and have a nice, consistent stint. If I happen to feel good and get a 31 at some point, then that would be great. Yeah, we're in 21st overall right now. Pretty far towards the back, but ahead of a few cars that we really should be. Anything else that we get from here is really just maybe because of strategy or other incidents and stuff. So we'll see. Still a long ways to go. A third of the race still to go. It's definitely nowhere near over.
Right, just coming out of Arnage.
Alrighty. I will wait for him to get into the pits here.
Yeah, I'm boxing this lap.
Watch him come down in speed here. Oh, he's got it pretty early.
Right, I'm out.
Joining.
Load your sub.
Yes, thank you. All right, got a minute till I got to leave the pits. All right, I got to do 90-minute stint here. And just try to get solid laps in. I'm not going to let the record lure me into doing anything silly. But appreciate y'all tuning in today. I know it's a little different of a stream because I'm not driving for most of it. But it's fun to do these races with other people. And I'll try to work together to get to the finish. Sitting 20th still right now. All right, we're out of the pits. I can see again. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice driving in the day compared to the night. It's so hard to see at night. You just have such like a limited view. Catch this Porsche just at the kink, maybe right before it. Should be able to go for it. Little lift, security lift. Past this little Alpine. It's a cool looking car. It's one of the new cars in this mod. There's an update a few months ago.
Late there now. Like I mean, I was on low fuel, but I was braking pretty much at the 300.
Yeah, I figured I'd let it set in a little bit first with the pace, but I can already tell the track is so much more grippy than it's been. This Alpine's going to be kind of the worst timing for me. Yeah, I might get it before Maison Blanche. Yeah, should be able to. A bit tighter than I wanted that to be.
Yeah.
Nate, you're gonna love this out here. It's so grippy.
Yeah. It felt pretty insane at night, but it was just scary to try and use it.
I'm like tempted to try to go flat out into turn one.
Don't do that.
No, I won't.
I just went to check on Oscar and Sam because they're up there and they're just doing their event today. They're doing the Death Dome.
Oh yeah, that's today.
Is that the Gen 4s, the stock cars they're using?
Yes.
Versus GTPs at Monza combined, which is very fun. And I just watched a Cadillac get absolutely shifted out of the way coming up there.
Yeah, for folks that didn't quite understand that, Oscar from Stroll is hosting a race today that's the modern GTP, like IMSA WEC cars.
Shower and stuff.
Enjoy.
Dinner.
It's GTP modern cars, along with the Gen 4 NASCAR stock cars at Monza with the oval and the road circuit combined. That was a good sketch.
That's where you want to be, is it?
Pretty tight run there through the pink and everything.
always inevitable in these races that you're going to catch somebody at the wrong time.
It's weird having taken a break for so long. I like don't quite feel like I'm in a race.
It's sort of why it felt like not the best idea to leave nearly 8 hours between anybody's given stints, right?
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's very easy to just be like, all right, jump back in.
Right. Yeah, I gotta like get back in the groove of things here a bit.
Takes most of the stint usually, doesn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Didn't fancy that.
I'm sure they didn't love that, but I don't know what else I could have done.
Just part of it, really.
Yeah. The warping is so bad. The elastic band, like back and forth.
Yeah, I could see it there on the radar. That guy actually like stuttered.
Yeah. Makes the timing super hard to like know when you can dip out and dip back in.
That looked like a client communication error though, because his car started flashing blue.
Yeah, we got 3 hours 45 to go. I'll be driving till about 2.5 hours left. And then Nate will be driving to the end from there. So just one stint for me here. I did my double at the beginning. 33 there. Like to get into the 32s. Snag a sandbank there. GT40 Mark II snagged the sandbank coming on to the mall sand.
Same one from earlier, right?
Yeah, it's deja vu. One lap ago, he's gonna pass me again here. Maybe. Booted me off the road. Like, what the hell are they doing? I was going straight, right?
Yeah.
Are they mad at us, or are they just not paying attention?
I've assumed the latter. Coming up for excuses for him, but maybe it was some lag for them as well. They just thought they were clear when they went. But
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna assume that's what happened, but that was not cool. I'm happy I didn't spin out.
yeah, no harm, man.
But nothing I could have done there. Just holding a straight line, and it just came into me. So, not a very wide road around Classic Le Mans. I feel like they've got damage or something. They're so slow.
Dude.
I don't know, man. Who's driving that right now? It's JBM Racing.
Juanjo Lopez, number 12, right?
I took the numbers off the thing, so I don't know.
That's 15th overall.
Yeah. I honestly think they're just like making some mistakes and stuff, but it like from my seat, it feels like they're bullying us for some reason.
Yeah, maybe they just get on with it and screw off with it.
Yeah. They just crashed. They must have some issue. Like,
I don't know if this fella's driven yet today, or maybe they're just having.
they have to be
trouble
having some
driving.
problem because like he just crashed it. So. Whatever. That's done with.
Should be able to rob a draft from this guy.
Looks like they actually got going again behind me, so they're only a half a kilometer. So I guess we'll see them in a couple laps. What kind of car is pushrod racing again? They're the ones in front of us.
Uh, 3:30.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go get the rig and everything set up just in case you need me in earlier.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, we're gonna see that Mark II again in a lap or two if they put it together. And I'm a little nervous about it, I'll be honest. I don't know what's going on there. I mean, I think it's somebody's just having a tough time, but they're having a tough time kind of around us. Fast there, send it into the Dunlop curves. Oh, they're gone now. All right, no longer have to worry about that. I don't even see him on the relative anymore, so problem somewhere else maybe. The pit. Got it. All right, I concentrate. I got to get my lap times down a little bit. I did a 3:34 last lap, but was dealing with all that business, so try to at least get into the 33s here and have a solid last
Did I see
two-thirds
that
of
right?
this race.
Dropped off.
Yeah, I never said they pit, so no longer an issue.
Curious to see if they're changing the line.
It's almost like the way that was driving is like they're having like an equipment issue. Like somebody's pedals aren't working right or something. I mean, he was nearly crashing at every corner.
I'm not sure, man, because like, how does a pedal issue drive you into somebody?
Well, I mean, maybe not a pedal, like maybe a monitor issue or computer problem of some kind. I mean, like he drove us off the road in a straight. Like,
I don't think it's unreasonable to assume at least somebody's having a frame rate issue.
yeah, for sure. My chat is calling me Uncle Jake now.
As long as they're actually calling you uncle and not uncle,
Yeah.
you're all good.
Do I want to ask what Unc means?
It means uncle. But like, I guess on vibes more than literal.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I don't get what the kids are saying these days.
I can't keep up.
6, 7, and all
I
that
can't keep up
shit.
with it. This Shelby 350 just looks so out of place in this race.
Which one is it? The one with the bar across the rear? I see it. Come on.
No, it's just like the normal Mustang, like bodied one, but just like you looking at every other car in this race is some sleek, maybe the Sunbeam excluded, right? Like some sleek missile looking thing, and then you got this like block.
Yeah, it's true. I think back to that, the real one that actually ended it, with the altered bodywork, and how they said it was like a parachute above a certain speed. It was just useless.
Could imagine.
Downshifting, your foot is resting on the throttle, you got a bit of throttle input.
Just noticed that.
Gotcha.
Back to haunt you again, man.
I don't know what I'm doing with my feet. I just kind of like vibe drive.
Just hanging out down there.
You missed it, Jimmy, but we had a Mark II run me off on the Mulsanne.
Yeah, it was lucky we didn't die.
Like full-on side swipe.
Hell.
Yeah, they just like cut back in front of us way too early. Yeah. I mean, you were all 4 into the grass, weren't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's the 365 P2 that we just passed.
It's awkward.
Yeah.
Thinking about my feet too much now.
I didn't want to mention it. I was like, he was doing fine before, now he's going to be hyper vigilant on it.
I'll fix it after the race.
I hate
You want
that.
like an extremely loud wrong answer buzzer whenever you do it.
Oh god. Well, did you? So I know I have this problem, and I made a Sim Hub app that it's more for like modulating brake pressure. It like keeps track of the brake pressure that you're using, and tells you how much you're varying under braking when you're heel towing. Anyways, been working on it, but it's I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder what grade that app would be giving me about the blips. That'd probably be helping a lot, actually.
Yeah,
like
well,
question marks
you're not
whenever you do it.
if you're not blipping, you're probably getting great grades on it.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't vary until I have to go down to second. Yeah, I forgot to say, this is where I tell you that I misshifted quite a few times on the stint.
Want to hear my secret?
What's that?
My gearbox was red for my entirety end of the stint.
I did wonder if some of those that you were having issue with were more to do with. Like you had a couple. I feel like once you get a couple under you, it just starts going on its own.
Yeah, I think I just won't tell you.
It's only a problem when it no longer goes into any gear.
Yeah, exactly. Now I got in them out. It's all fine. It's good.
He got the 31. What did it cost? About 25 grand if the number is correct.
Alex Brundle really taking the Simpler real seriously.
Yeah, we're not getting paid anything. We're getting docked for virtual repairs. Interesting information for you, Jake. Number 4, Hoffman's GT40, the next car ahead of us on the track position-wise, is now in the pits after an issue down at Lausanne, apparently.
They're in 19th.
I believe so, yeah.
Can't believe it. Still come down to the Rothmans car yet again.
Can't believe it.
Poor Chaparral.
Comes out of steam after a while, doesn't it? Scary place to catch the shoebox.
Yeah, it's just like I don't want to force them to give me the inside. I maybe should have though. I don't know.
So it's a bit of a gamble, isn't it? You go in flat out. We're assuming they're going to see you. He may have done, but
Yeah, we've already hit them once this race, so we don't want to be known.
I call it a little motivation to get out of the sand. Don't worry about it.
Intimidator.
Getting more info about the Ford Rothmans car. Apparently suffered a fatality.
Oh, same, bro.
Yeah, real. Sorry for your loss, I guess.
Ooh, Nissan's crashed at Maison Blanche as well. Claims another.
For the next livery, we're going to have rest in peace Jimmy Broadbent on the side of it.
Just put a cross.
In loving memory.
You put a cross next to your name, and then you just build them up over the years.
Oh, no.
God.
It's like a fighter pilot.
Or we come in with Jimmy Broadbent Jr. Gamble Wangle.
That's it. You have to delete your YouTube channel and start over.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, you didn't read the fine print, did you? The sign up.
Yeah, it's on page 38 of the THR documentation for this.
If you die for real.
E-Type really was off-roading there for a minute.
Huge moves for the E-Type.
The rally cross E-Type.
Have we been missing a secret this entire time? 4 wheels off on the entrance to Indy.
It's getting that way into fucking Maison Blanc at the end there, so.
I was going to say that one time I accidentally really cut the initial right-hander in the Maison Blanc. I was like, wow, that really helps you straight line
That is the way to do it. Yeah, I do 2 off here.
Yeah, I was nearly all 4 in the grass.
I almost died. Thinking about it too much. I gotta stop thinking. That's my problem.
That's real.
Fuck. Imagine crashing there. Imagine. Who would have done that?
Like 50% plus of the grid so far. Of the sheer amount of people we've seen. That one time where I got real close to it on my stick, I thought I was going to hit it. I was like, well, it's too late to adjust now.
It's when you hit that inside wall that it's really bad because it just shoots you. The thing is, I was saying in my chat before, because I've raced this track in a bunch of stuff, and the THR version of it, they tightened up Maison Blanche quite a bit.
Yeah.
Because the original one for R Factor 2 has like a bunch of grass runoff on the inside, and you can get away with basically going flat out in a lot of cars through there. But it's no less sketchy. In some ways, this is harder because it is tighter, but.
Yeah, I think it's because like the shape of the track is a bit off, so they've sort of compensated by bringing the a bit further forward. I think they did.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Wuchu built this based on. If it was all scratch or if it was the GPL one at first.
Yeah, no idea. All I know is that last year in the map track, it was a bit touch and go through there. Like at the right fuel area, at the right lap, at the right grip, it was flat, but you didn't really want to do that. But here it's down again, which in a way makes it easier, but our car is so soft on the roll bars, it just makes it really unresponsive to input.
Gotta talk to the setup guy.
Well, I said, man, it's much better in the low speed stuff when it's soft like that, but I tested running it stiffer again, and it did improve it through Maison Blanche, but it never made it quicker. It made it considerably slower over the course of that. And, well, you don't make your car slow.
One mustn't.
Is that one of the Sunbeam drivers in your chat, Jay? You just got done doing a triple stint of 69 laps. Good
That's
stuff.
pretty impressive.
It's pretty nice, is what it is. It's good going.
69 laps of staring in the rearview mirror, hoping you don't die. Speak of the devil. I finally got a decent one. I gotta get a 31 now. I haven't been able to do it this race yet. This one might be it, who knows? A long ways to go yet. At about half tank of fuel. This is when the car really wakes up.
Oh, it's coming. Don't you worry. You got 30 in you.
Don't say that. Actually, that's fine. Just don't tell me how to press the pedals. What I need right now is Joe, actually. Where's Joe?
Yeah.
He's got a way of making me feel like if I don't do what he says, I'm letting him down.
Yeah. That's
So you said, are you saying he is unk to you then?
Oh, God. My wife's going to be like, how was the race today? And I'm going to be like, I feel like really in touch with the kids and the slang now. Really, I've learned all the cool phrases.
Makes me wonder what the average age of this grid is.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, I know at least 3 guys from the Grand Prix Legends days.
Yeah.
Mk1, Stefan, a few of them. I'm sure there's also some quite young folks in here too. That's kind of one of the neat things about it. I do feel like the older cars bring out maybe a more diverse crowd.
Trying to explain 67 to the business. It's just the year of the circuit we're running on, man. So
Always been. It's always been 6.7. It's the year of the Lotus 49. With how soft this car is, it just has such a like a groove to it. It bounces around and like you really you feel the track, let's say.
Yeah, you kind of need to drive it in a rhythm, or else it will just be like, can't do that. It almost feels like it's got infinite front end, especially as the stint goes. Because if you're too aggressive with pointing it where you want it to go, I just felt like it got there way too early. Turn 1, Maison Blanche.
Yeah, turn in is not the issue. Genuinely, it's like very drivable and well balanced for the track. I know I was telling my Chad earlier about the toe stuff to keep it fast in a straight line, so it's a little dodgy at high speeds, but I mean, otherwise it's pretty nice to drive.
I don't know how much that really does for the top end. It's not even like a kilometre an hour, really, I don't think. But I figure there's an amount of movement at a high speed in a car like this anyway, because it's not really generating downforce, is it?
I'm curious, actually, looking at the data table.
I think it might actually generate a cheeky bit of lift at a certain speed. But it's pretty neutral.
Best lap for me, I think. Maybe. Oh, it's gonna be 2,000ths short, maybe. It was like right on it.
Waiting for it. The 31s.
I'm in a new bracket.
Oh, turn 1 though.
Don't worry about it. Just making sure this next lap is nowhere near that one.
Yeah, palate cleanser and go again the next lap. hours and 23 minutes in the shoebox.
Yeah, I just saw that in my chat. That's crazy.
My hat off to you, Ian. My man, backing it in the Mulsanne. That's how you like to see it.
That somehow is faster than my normal run.
Now you're getting it.
I don't like that. The track is so fast right now because I'm not even really driving that well, and I'm just going faster.
It's scary to take your reference points and then keep pushing them.
But Jimmy was trying to get me to do a break at the 300 from Lausanne. I'm not quite there yet.
He kept saying, "Oh, you can break at 300," and I was watching. I was like, "You're not breaking at 300."
I don't know what he's trying to do here.
I'd be scared if I did that, man. I'd say it's halfway between like 325, maybe. Right?
Now we're splitting rice.
326.8.
Yeah. That's somehow better, even though I blew turn 1 last time.
You just got to overdrive it a bit to find the limit, I think. I don't think it's necessarily quicker, but it's really hard to dance on the edge, so I tend to go the other way and overdrive it.
I'm just trying to get it to you, to be honest.
There you go. Done like another 0.3 just there.
Yeah, just a casual half a second through the first part of the lap.
Mm-hmm. Town one's insane. Big commitment, lots of time.
It's so grippy. It's wild.
It must be up to 100%.
Gotta be. I think there ended up being 54 cars. Maybe 2 didn't start for some reason.
Oh, really?
In the results, I only see 54.
Oh, okay.
I know there was one chaparral that didn't set a qualifying time.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Maybe they thought pre-qualifying was qualifying.
Sky change. The Alpha Giulia is not slow.
He's rapid.
But for a full-bodied car, it's pretty fast.
Yeah, at 1.6. Weighs a massive 620 kilos.
I wish Italians could make light cars.
Like these days.
I'm kind of joking. That's 620 kilos is still like nothing.
That's nothing.
It's like made out of paper. So don't touch the bodywork too hard. You'll punch through it.
Yeah. Acid dip chassis moment. Oh no, I leant on the roof.
Pushing now. Got my final 55 liters of fuel. Should be another 10 laps or so before I give the car to Nate and end my driving for the race. Try to get a few more good laps here before the tires start giving up on me. Well, I'm going to catch this car at the worst time. Just after the kink. Ran himself off.
And some of these lower class cars are acting like they've been abused because they're just driving themselves into the dirt.
Yeah, I know. I feel almost feel bad.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to pet a dog and it like cowers away from you. Oh no. Little do we know, we probably have like a Ferrari badge lodged in the front of our GT40. A Matra.
A farmer as well, probably, you know.
What? A little bit every lap. We're getting real close to the 30s. I don't know if it has it.
I believe, Jake. Have faith. give
It's
him a
pretty
little kiss.
close. I didn't hit it.
No.
I didn't feel nothing, so. What's your best?
Don't know.
Don't know.
It was a 30, right? I can't remember.
Jimmy did a couple 30s too.
Let's have a look.
What's the car's best lap right now? Should be on the standings.
30.556.
Target acquired.
You got that in there.
Maybe. Maybe not.
You got that dog in you. I believe you can get it.
Yeah, I didn't do a 30.
Yeah, you did. I thought you did.
I did a
You did a low
Yeah,
31.
31.
Didn't you?
Oh, okay.
With the sad top speed.
The closer I get to it, the more it looks like you're driving the car, Nate.
Ah, man.
Dude, she's got so much grip through Arnage.
It's upsetting, isn't it?
I just gave it like full lock, and it was like, "Yep,
That's what I mean.
we're turning."
I've never felt a hint of understeer from the car unless it was like turn one. That's just because you're going so quick.
Yeah, no, we're rear grip limited.
Thing's running almost maximum camber, by the way. There's not really anything else to put on the car.
Oh, here's my 30, but
There you go, man. It's going to be a good 30 as well. Oh, you got the 29.
not this lap.
No, entering a busy T1. Shit, I didn't see the GT40 in the last
Yeah,
second.
that was like surprise.
There's been a few moments like that where I've gone like that one where I went in a T1 in my stint. And I was like, oh, there's a Jag here, and then I just saw like 3 other cars appear from behind.
that was lovely.
It's flying.
These cars collect dust as the race goes. The yellow Ferrari here looks quite dirty.
It's car usually, but I don't know if some of these cars have it on the paint job already, or that does look like it's accumulated some filth, doesn't it?
This is so cool. It's terrifying though.
Oh shit! Oh man, I didn't even see the Mark II coming. I forgot about him.
I wish I put my gloves on. My hands are so sweaty. What was that?
Oh, it's gross in there. What's that? Oh, it just turned. Yeah.
I just heard like an explosion noise and then he disappeared for a minute.
Oh,
Nate's down.
I have experienced the fatality and I'm not even in the car.
You're just experiencing my upcoming fatality, probably. All right, man. I got, I think, 6 laps left.
All right. Been holding in a pee so I can save it to the last minute.
Well, maybe get ready.
Yeah, I'll give it another lap or so. I put a jumper on because it was starting to get too cold in there.
I debated keeping my flannel on for the stint, and I'm so happy I didn't.
Yeah, once you get moving, the upper body, she generates the heat.
You're gonna have so much fun, Nate.
I'm kind of scared, man. Like, it looks like there's too much grip.
Realistically, all you have to do is bring the car home. So don't worry too much about it. Work up to it.
Yeah, like, there's a part of my brain that's saying, yeah, do that. And then there's the other part of my brain going, 29.
Well,
29,
remember,
29.
you've got your first full stint, and then you're gonna pit, take new tires, and a short tank. And I think that's when
Yeah, at its best.
that's when the 28's gonna happen.
It would have beat my qualifying run in the race.
You might.
Hell yeah. Well, with the grip increase, it's not impossible.
A little slipstream here or there.
Yeah.
I think the track is faster than it's ever been. So
Yeah, I might whip up the app or have a look at the info page when I join just to see where it's at. Well, it must be at 100.
I tried too hard there.
Yeah, that was late.
I was trying. I tried the 300, Jimmy. It doesn't work.
Oh, it was so nearly it as well, wasn't it?
I probably could have broke it a little harder earlier.
300 can work, you know.
What was that?
Said it can work.
Yeah, yeah.
I
100%.
don't know.
If you're backing it in, you found the limit, is usually my thought process.
I'm also.
Yeah, no
I got a 76% left rear. It's getting there.
So, I didn't have a percentage up,
Mm.
but from the meter I did have on the tyre, I think my rears were at like low 40s at the end of my stint.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I think more impressive. Your right front probably was worn, which is saying something.
Yeah, well, as much as it can be, the 1% it
Yeah.
might see.
I mean, that's more impressive than anything, though. Wear that right front out. How did you do that?
If you just make it plow into India enough times, it will do it, I think. Your chat said, "What's Nate hit the 300?" But like in my brain, I'm going, "I kind of want to try it. I kind of want to try it." No, don't do it. But it's not a bad place to fuck it up because you have a run. At least It's those really fast changes of direction that are terrifying.
I've got the blue-tailed Ferrari behind me. I'm somehow staying in front. I think either that or it's a Porsche.
Guess who's driving it?
Whom?
Max Catastrophe.
My favorite guy. I'm a big Max Catastrophe fan.
Yeah. On that on the t-shirt, man.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting.
Right, I'm going to go for that.
All right.
Go back inside.
For the content, it's great, mate. You know, anything for the content.
I tried it. I tried it.
I'm back. I'll make sure my fuel number is on the screen this time as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna calculate it off time, so we'll have more. We'll have enough for 12 hours and 4 minutes.
Yeah.
But last I had looked, you should take 90 liters at the stop.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm like flirting with that 29. I have 4 laps to go, I think.
What you got to do for that 30 is go flat through Mason Run. It'll be fun. You'll get there. The 29, sorry.
Alright. Okay. I'll do that on my outlet, yeah? So I can get a good run onto my flying.
Like, just imagine the car. Oh! Try and turn it on full fuel flat.
Need the dedicated non-corporeal mode for when something goes wrong. You start phasing through things.
I'd love to see a screen cap of when the brakes come on there. It was very close to 300. Maybe a little before it. Does it count when the brakes come on or when you let off the throttle?
I think when the brakes come on. Look how one with the car you are now. You're just like backing it in everywhere.
Oh, it's lovely.
It's not fast, but it's fun, isn't it?
Hey, I'm setting low 30s here. Not
You did
fast.
just bleed. You
Not
just, you
fast.
did just bleed like 4/10 of a second.
Hey.
Come on.
Why you gotta do that?
Because I do it, literally. It's, you realise you catch yourself doing it. Okay, maybe I'm going a bit too far. Well, you know, you don't. You take what you get in Indianapolis.
Yeah, that was bad. I admit.
Oh, it was great, I think. It's a hard corner when the rears are gone. By the time you're turning in for Indy, you're still recovering from the
Oh boy.
right behind.
All right. I overdid it finally. We're okay.
Right, welcome to the club. Not quite in the Vitality Club yet, but you know, that's pretty
Oh my god.
exclusive club.
You've got You've got my chat talking to me about moving my pedals again. Thought I finally kicked that.
What? The wall at T1? Yeah, definitely kick that.
Yeah, whatever you don't, not look down directly at your pedals while braking. Don't do it, Jake.
What was it you said this morning? Was it last night? About you ever wake up in the morning and you're like barely awake, and you're just looking at your feet, you're staring through them.
Yeah. You're like, how do I tie shoes?
That's you right now. How do I brake? I hate that shit where you get into a flow state and then suddenly you're like, where have I been the last 3 laps, man? Because like I wasn't paying attention.
Where have I been the last 9.5 hours?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you don't know how to breathe naturally. Like, how do I...
Should have 2 more laps after this, Nate.
Copy. I'm so glad I didn't put my streamer.bot on earlier on, because that manages all the redeems, and you would have probably got hit with random fart sounds and also challenge pissing. Fuck you, Bolton. In that last one. Remember to keep that closed for the final couple of stints. And properly muting any follow alerts, so you don't have to hear the random sound.
No, it's fine. I'm happy folks are following you.
Yeah, it was a whole bunch of really nice of you guys to open towards me.
I think my tires are gone now.
You're below 60 on that rear left now.
Not gonna get the 29, unfortunately, but I gave it a good run.
Yeah,
I'd actually be down on top speed now because of the wall tip.
Oh, that's true.
It is. I didn't really think about it much before the race, but the fact that we can just get like a brand new car whenever we do a driver change is like a huge saving grace.
It's the one thing that sort of detracts a bit from maybe having a look after the car a bit, but
Yeah.
limitation of the sim, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. So it doesn't quite feel like we got the same car that we started with to the finish, you know?
Yeah, I still think that like RF2 would probably be the best sim for this sort of thing, but it's just the mods don't exist there, do they? It has its
Yeah.
own selection of really cool vintage stuff that just doesn't quite have the same. It's not as accessible to modders, I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, I do quite like there is the 60s sports cars there, but these are they feel a little bit more like the real deal. I don't know if that's because the fictional nature of the RF2 ones or what, but
I suppose sounds do a lot. I think
sounds, and I mean like the general aesthetic of them and stuff. I've done some races though in RF2 with them, the Targa Florio, and it's good fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it is great fun. And yes,
I
all
need
of the
to try
driver
it.
change stuff and everything is much easier. But getting R Factor 2 to work is a project.
Oh, so,
Alright, start my last lap before the pit.
okay. Cool. I haven't played RF2 in so long. Last time I tried to play it, it did that thing where it automatically subscribed to all this crap I didn't want. And then as soon as I went to go in game, it just crashed all over. I was like, oh, I can't be bothered doing this again. Want to try again.
Oh, I did the Dunlop back it in. It's not a lot of grip on the tires now. It's alright.
Hey, look, you've burnt through a percentage of your front right tire. Look at that.
Hey! Well, not as clean as my first stint, but
I think you've been exploring the limits a bit with how the
Yeah.
track is, which is, it looks fun.
kind of like flat out or nothing now, right? We're up to 19th.
I think the only corner I'm going to have to allow myself to room on really is still just Maison Blanche.
Yeah, they said,
I don't
Chad's saying I
want to,
straightened the car out after the T1 accident.
You did, yeah.
Now the right side's even. Yeah, I think I'm down on top speed a little bit. Maybe not. It's
Should
tough
be
to
getting
tell
at least
because the
316.
fuel is so low. It's just naturally a bit higher.
Yeah, when I was doing quali runs on the server before, it was blipping to 317, so that was with a bit more fuel than this. So you should be doing the same if the car isn't affected.
Skill issue, I just can't hold that throttle that hard.
You haven't found sixth gear yet, have you?
What?
Yeah. I kept seeing people talking in, I don't know if it was just Jimmy's chat, but in general, across the chats about, oh man, you really need a sixth gear, or you need to make your gears longer. So, you have no idea. This is where it likes to be, screaming at the top of its lungs.
I mean, we're just lucky there's not really... I mean, I have to imagine it would cause engine damage in real life to run this at 7,200 RPM for that long.
100%. I think that's where the big difference in driving a race like this in reality is the mechanical sympathy side of things.
Yeah. Or even if we had the same car for the whole race in the sim, like you guys were saying, either Jimmy was saying like his gearbox was red.
Yeah.
Like we would have issues. Still,
Mine
it's
didn't
still
go
really
red,
fun for what
for
it is.
I'm gonna work on it this time.
Yeah, you gotta do 2 stints now, alright? So, don't destroy it.
I can repair it and stuff. I don't know actually, I don't know if I can.
I don't know how long that takes is the big thing. It's like, it's gonna be one of those where it's like 8 minutes of repairs.
I don't think it's even on the repair list. You've got engine, suspension, and body, and that's it. I assume it's under engine.
Alright, I'm gonna stop up here past the start line.
Yep.
And I am out. Whoa. It just finished exiting. It takes a minute.
I'm already loading in, mate.
Are you streaming?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, I guess you don't have to, but it,
Are you,
please.
are you streaming this one, Nate? Or?
Yeah, it's up now. I forgot, mate. I was somewhere else. What in the fuck was that?
You got the setup?
Yeah. I've never heard that sub alert sound in my life.
Oh, I've not
That
heard it.
actually scared me.
I didn't. I guess I joined just before. What's do you have time remaining in the race somewhere? I guess I'll sync it up to the. Yeah, ignore me. I got it. All right. I'll calculate your fuel stop in a minute.
That's a lot. Look at that, lovely.
Perfect.
We'll sneak it on in there from the phone.
Yeah, I was like, there's one at the top of the leaderboard app, isn't there?
Go get him. Folks, I'm quite exhausted at this point. But yes, now we get to enjoy the wonderful Nate Lupson. Really, really fun driving there. I was pushing. Had a couple incidents because I was really... If we were still fighting for the overall and stuff, I would have backed it down a little bit. But it was fun to try to get the 29.
I think I forgot something. I was supposed to turn those name tags off.
Especially for this fucking Swedish guy.
Yeah, it just fills the space.
Now there is damage. Oh yeah, I gotta do the name. Good call. There's damage. It's on 75%, and so like when Jimmy had his off earlier, you know, we got terminal damage then. But for
Just remember, cold brakes on that one.
Nah, brake at the 300.
if you don't, you're not really trying.
Oh, he went pretty low.
Oh, I wouldn't have wanted to go any later than that.
Jimmy, this is where we see Nate do like 31s right out the gate. We just feel insignificant.
I felt it was the entire race, mate. It's alright.
I forgot about the dash glare. So distracting.
It's already making
We
race
spoke
driver
about that.
excuses.
We were like, oh, don't put the dash cam on, it's annoying. You're like, yeah, I've got it on. Just left it on.
I just forgot to turn it down. Yeah.
Alright, so I do currently have the team's lap record at a 30.556. Confident, if not in this first part of his stint, that in the second part Nate will probably beat that. But we'll see. I really appreciate everybody joining me today, though. It's what's going on? I was just giving a gap. All right, Nate.
Yeah, I kind of wanted the slingshot in, but then I realised I probably shouldn't try coming in at a weird speed because then I'll crash. So.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh. It's gonna give me so many heart attacks. Yes, I hope everybody's enjoying. I really appreciate everybody tuning in.
I
There's
forgot
a lot of
she's
people.
fat.
A lot of people have been watching today, and it's really fun. Help up the quality a little bit. I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
As I was saying, it's braking the 250.
Was that the 200?
yeah, the 100, yeah.
What if we just didn't brake? What if we just took an alternate route and kept going straight for a bit?
We can
And
see on
sort
the
of
last
John-
lap.
I think there's an invisible barrier down there. Man.
No, I mean, it hit the back. See how good that glue is.
Oh man, it's just gonna stop, I think. Worth a test.
I'm back. How's Nate doing, everybody? See, last lap was 3:33.6.
Almost works.
I just sort of found myself stuck. I was like, well, if I give it any more throttle, I do not know what's going on with my game right now. I think the auto exposure is having a time because the colours on my game feel like they're changing a lot. Like down here it looks quite warm, but they get a lot of blues in other parts. Jump scare.
Oh no, it's the Rothmans again. It's
God
our best
damn.
friends.
That's got to be the.
He's sucking me off though, look at that.
Yeah, that's got to be the official tough customer of the race. You know? I have this image of you just shunting him to the back of him, putting him in the glue bank, and him just getting stuck there, and you're like, see ya.
I was having a bit of target fixation though.
Tuning in, Don. It sounds like a long day. Yeah, Jimmy and I should be done unless something funky happens with Nate. Nate's going to run a full stint here. He'll be pitting one more time. He'll be pitting with just under an hour to go if everything goes to plan. And then he'll fill, I've got it calculated at 90 liters at the moment. And then he'll go to the end. So that last stint will be a little less than an hour for him. So this whole thing he'll be doing, yeah, just about 2.5 hours for his double stint at the end. I think the broadcast wants to do a thing with me, so I'll be back in a little bit.
You getting there, bro?
Okay.
Best of luck to you guys.
I will. Thank you. Have fun commentating.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Welcome back, Pirates. Discord acting up again.
No, I just dipped into Jim's stream just to see how he's getting on.
Ah, okay. Hello, Valentine. How are we doing?
Good evening, everyone. Yeah,
Valentine,
so
welcome.
far so good, I would say. We've been getting through reasonably okay. I mean, there have been a few things that didn't go completely according to plan for us. But I think right now we can...
I'm just waiting. They had asked if I wanted to do an interview thing with the broadcast, so I'm just waiting. But no, I haven't kept up on the IndyCar game stuff. I know it's supposedly iRacing's doing something similar to what they did with NASCAR, so I'm looking forward to it.
Best of luck with keeping that. On the topic of the event as a whole, what are your feelings as one of the organizers?
it's just an amazing feeling to experience this after spending so much time, working everything out. I mean, my role in addition to supporting the THR Auger team is also to be the QA tester, performance test driver, and CSP config editor for the modding team that's behind these cars. So basically, it's been the conclusion of more or less of a 6-week full-time sprint for me.
It's really getting on it.
It's just an amazing feeling seeing all of this come together like that.
I did hear a bunch about your modding journey. Take us through how difficult it was to work on these cars.
I think right now it's Valentine who's one of the people that's kind of put
did
this
you
whole event
encounter
together
in the
and
journey?
getting interviewed.
Yeah, so for the stuff that I do, which is mainly to support Basil with data research for him to build the physics of these things. So from that front, I basically try to gather information. Like, let's say, for example, in case of a couple of Porsche cars, I happen to have a couple of books that fortunately give us information on what the usual camber and tow angles of these cars are, which is probably some of the best data that we have been able to gather for this car pack. So that is one area where we've been able to get some pretty nice things in, which you don't necessarily find online, but there are books, and fortunately I happen to speak the language in which many of these books are written, at least for that particular run. So that's been an area where I was able to help out. For most of the stuff that I contribute to these cars, that's mainly lighting configuration and fuel consumption configuration. For the lighting, the car has to have a model object structure that lends itself well to illuminating things correctly. So
I am
let's say,
immensely
for
sorry to
example,
be
you look at-
interrupting you, but the Brundle Motorsport car is racing with left speed, and the race is going through the entirety of Mulsanne Straight. And now Brundle Motorsport, driven by Nate Lupson, much later than Maximilian Potrawski in the left speed on
It's great. We
brakes.
get like the commentary as we're
And when
watching.
you scroll down, you see that Jake is in the interview stage.
Whoa.
Ah, let's bring Jake in.
So you can-
Hi there.
Hey, Jake.
Hello, Jake Willem.
How y'all
Welcome.
doing?
Hey, Jake.
Sorry to have interrupted you. Please continue, Valentin.
All good. Basically, when you look at the cars for the lighting objects, let's say, for example, the GT40 Mark I of Brundle Motorsport, that car has a separately triggerable
This is for
high
position
beam
right
headlights,
now
which
against
is
this
the lower
Jag.
pair.
Nate's trying his best
And
to
in
stay
order
with
for
it.
that
This is
to
awesome.
work, you have to make sure that, let's say, for example, the reflectors and the
that's
bulbs
not there.
and the lenses of those lights are separated from the main headlight, because otherwise you cannot illuminate them separately. Same story goes for the turn signals. So that's some of the stuff that I've been dealing with from trying to find workarounds on making it work with an existing model, to having a bit of influence on other guys who are working on the 3D models themselves, or sometimes splitting an object apart on my own. That's basically been some of the challenges that I've been going through. A couple of the other things, which not many of these cars have yet, are dedicated damage and dirt textures, which use a shader that Assetto Corsa already has by default, but relatively few mod cars actually have those features on them. And I've basically been
This is an
teaching
awesome
myself
battle.
to draw these things by re-engineering what Kunis has been doing. But I would say so much for that, because I think there is a bloody exciting fight going on right now. So I think
Yeah, this is one hell of a battle which is
better
happening.
continue
but,
covering that.
It's so
But, yeah.
difficult to try not interrupt you, but because the technical insight you've brought to us now is absolutely amazing to listen to. I I'm unable to find words right now for anything, as trying to juggle all of these things and emotions is very difficult for me. But
Well, let's
in terms
back
of
to that in a second, Valentine. The fight between Nate Lupson and Maximilian is really heating up here on the Mulsanne Straight. We saw the 58 car get caught on the sand, which is actually acting a little bit like glue, and that allowed them to get through just after Indianapolis and the run down to Enage. But Brundle Motorsport now dropping back behind the 58 as they battle their way down the Mulsanne, and this is where the slipstream battle really starts to get going, and you can see another car, another Ford, joining in the fray here. But it looks like this battle is going to really start to come into its own as we get to the end of the straight here. I'm really wondering whether it's going to be a side-by-side run through the kink, because that's going to be one hell of a battle, but it's hard to tell the camera angle what I'm looking at from. But yeah, the 58 is actually falling back.
Maybe we can draw Jake in. How was it to be in the Brundle Motorsports car? How did your race went?
Yeah, we've had I appreciate you guys having me on here too, but we've had an up and down race. We had a really good. Oh, I'm just watching Nate outbreak the Jag going into or the Mark II as well. Man, we had a really good first half of the race, and basically flawless. And we're flirting with the top 10 overall, which I think for the Mark I is pretty unbelievable. But we ran into some issues after that, and just been in recovery and having fun since then, really trying to set fast laps and stuff. And Nate, as you guys probably spotted, is so rapid, so it's a real pleasure to get to watch him race.
Now, Jake, how did this cooperation? Yeah. How did this cooperation between you, Jimmy, and Nate come about when it comes to these endurance events?
Yeah, I mean, so Nate and I did this race last year together, we're just kind of friends through sim racing. And last year we did the Matra with the 6 hour. And so this year with the 12, we were looking for a third teammate. And we're both friends with Jimmy, so we asked him, half expecting that he would, maybe be busy or something, as he's a busy guy. But he was very excited to try to do it, and he said, I got a better idea. And he's friends with Alex Brundle, and so he's been looking for a way to bring Alex more into the sim racing stuff. And we did a race last weekend, branded as the team, and this event now is kind of our big outing together. But yeah, it's been nice. Spoke with Alex a bit and just get him up to speed on what we're doing with sim racing and how we can collaborate with each other a bit.
Is Alex hanging around with you in the voice chat as part of the team chat, or is he elsewhere today?
He's been around sending us text messages and stuff, but he's not been in the voice chat with us yet today.
Okay, well, what are you planning to do with the team? I asked Jimmy this earlier on. I didn't feel like there was a plan yet as to which events you wanted to tackle. But given you've done Le Mans here, are you potentially thinking about events like the Triple Crown and so on?
Yeah, so it's definitely Jimmy's going to be more of the guy that would know maybe what we're going to do with it, or coming out of this race and talking with Alex again. We'll probably figure out something to do. I know he's looking for other ways as well to kind of work with each other, whether that's specifically doing more races or even other things, other types of content, and just sharing ideas and stuff. It's been really, I'll say one thing that I think you all will find interesting being on the sim side. It was fun to show him our race setup, or our race strategy that we were planning for this, and he's got so much real world experience, right, racing different endurance events as well as vintage cars, and so just to hear his take on how you might want to think about how to run a race and stuff like that's really cool.
And how did that change your thinking? It's really interesting what you made there. Did that change your plan significantly, or were you already pretty aligned?
Yeah, it didn't change our plans so much, but it was enlightening to. It's neat when you hear how things. Oh, that's like how we do it, or have done it in the past in real life. So. Because also, he has a Mk1 GT40. It's kind of a rare thing to just have. And Jimmy's driven it as well in real life. To hear both of them talk about how they behave and then see those same things happening in the sim, I think we all hope and try as much as we can to make these things as real as possible. But you never really know, because very few of us actually get that opportunity to do it in real life. And yeah, neat to see that a lot of what we're doing. He was really when we did our race last week. He was talking about our driving styles and stuff and how they're really the same as you would do in the real cars, which is neat to hear.
Yeah, yes, really cool. This is something that Jimmy did mention about how similar the car in game is actually to the one he drove in real life. Is that something you would like to try?
I think anybody warm-blooded would want to try that, right? I think it's I'm somebody that I'm very much a racing enthusiast, and so you know, I'm not a real racing driver as much as I would love to do that type of thing. So I think I'm several steps away from hopping in a GT40 and driving it around. But even just being around one, sitting in it, understanding how it works, and anything like that would be awesome to do.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Well, hopefully through the the partnership and the team, you maybe get a closer look one day. Maybe even get behind the wheel. Who knows?
That would be
exactly
very, very cool.
Kaz, do you have any questions for GP?
No, I'm just really glad to be part of this.
But I have a question to Jake. So first of all, it's great to have you on track again, since like last year. So it's even greater that you brought Jimmy in here. And this is the second race of Brundle Motorsport, so with the THR. Very, very excited about us. Feared us a little bit when we heard that you all three will be on track because of the bigger audience it gains. But all overall, great thing. And I just want to ask, we met at the Sim Racing Expo in Dortmund last year, and we talked about that we think about expanding the race from 6 to 12 hours. And you had mixed feelings, and we also. So at that moment we were not sure if you want to do it. What do you think now, in retrospective, after your race? It's not ended yet, but your stint is done.
Yeah, it's fun. It's funny to. It feels like not a long time ago and a long time ago that we met at Sim Expo, but it's nice to talk with you again, Pittman. And I think my doing a 12-hour race, despite doing so much racing over the years, I've really never done the long endurance races. And so just finding a good team for it and preparing and having the time set aside to do that. I know I don't have to talk about setting aside time with all of you all, it's just in how much it takes to run something like this, but it is a big commitment. And so I think that's just some of the hesitation with it going to 12 hours, but I think we've all had a lot of fun with it. It does add, it feels even more like a huge endurance race. There's a big 3-wide with traffic happening here with Nate.
Yeah, massive moment there.
I just have to remark on how incredible it is that Nate's keeping up.
Just off track there.
Nate's keeping up with an XJ13 is incredible.
Yeah, Nate is absolutely throwing the car around.
He is. But yeah, I think expanding it to 12, right, it just adds a lot more strategy. It adds a lot more, race preservation and working with a lot of folks have 3 teammates now instead of last year. Most teams were 2, so it brings another element to it as well. And I think it's all good. It's good.
Would a 24-hour race be something that would interest you?
We talked about how it feels like the next logical step, right? Last year was 6, this year's 12, and then maybe next year, the year after, it's 24. And I feel like this is the biggest historic sim race around, and I think a lot of folks would probably like that.
I'm already mentally preparing for a 24-hour version of this event because I think I was here last year. We had a chat with you during that event, Jake. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if 24 hours was the next step. And yeah, I'm all for it.
Yep. 24 hours.
Then what I was really having a small stroke at the moment.
No.
I think he's afraid that the workload for him is doubling with the hours.
Yeah, I felt like this year, but I think mainly because of the development of the THR endurance system, and it took a lot of time, and I will not do that next year again at the same level. I can't do it at the same level. It was too much. But to be honest, I really want, I really think that's on my bucket list to have one 24-hour race in the life that we do this. I don't say that we will do it next year. Don't know. Don't know. We need to talk about it in the THR Orga course. It's a lot of work to be done behind the scenes, and it's stress and pressure like hell. And besides of that, you have your own job and family and whatever. And I told chatted to Valentin when I got out of the car, and I said to him that my 4-hour stint was the most chilled situation in the last 4 weeks for me.
I can imagine that. Yeah, yeah. When you finally get behind the wheel and drive, that's the easiest thing that you've done in weeks.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. So maybe, yeah. Let's think about it. I could imagine, and I think we have enough power to host such a race with all what belongs to it. So the whole organization and the background. It's a lot of effort we put in there to get everyone involved, to set up the info board, to gather all the information, to bring it all together, and to present it to the drivers. And yeah, it's a lot of work to be done back, but it feels worth it. So it's great. If everyone has a great experience, everyone talks about it, everyone likes it. And to be honest, Jake, this is one question I wanted to ask you, but I think you answered it already a little bit faster. Every year we ask ourselves if this might be the biggest or one of the biggest vintage sim racing events of the year. So that I can't answer this question, but don't know, maybe you with your experience.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it feels to me. I don't know if it technically is the biggest, but if you look at the entry list, Nate and I, Nate runs the Stroll League that I do a lot of the racing in Assetto Corsa, and half of the grid are folks that race in that with us. Obviously, you have all the THR folks. You have people from different communities coming in. I recognize a lot of names like Stefan Roos and Remco from the GPL days. It's a great coming together of people that like this kind of thing, and then a lot of new people too. That I mean, we have over 150 drivers in here, right? So plenty of people I've never raced against or seen before, and it certainly feels like a big event. I agree with you.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, that's great.
Well, in terms of organizing,
let's see if we meet again next year.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm gonna go
again next year at the Sim Racing Expo, and then we can discuss in 24 hours.
Yeah. We'll figure something out for it. I appreciate you guys pulling me in here. I'm gonna go join Nate and Jimmy again and cheer them on, trying to get around this or stay in front of this Jag. But thank you guys for organizing it, and it's been really a lot of fun, and I think everybody watching has enjoyed it a lot.
Thanks, Jake. It'll be great to hear from Nate or Jimmy once they got out of the car. But yeah, thanks very much for coming in. It's been great to talk to you, and good luck with the rest of the race.
Thank you. Nate, you're incredible.
I've got plenty of time to fuck it up yet.
I mean, it was like the perfect time for me to join the broadcast. You're dueling with this Jag. They got it on the screen and everything. Very cool to talk to the THR guys. It's done a lot of work to put this on. You can't even imagine how much work it is. So, it goes around the outside. Get him.
Oh, it's filthy.
I'm gonna need like a montage of this 5 laps alone. Easy racing here. I'm trying to figure out who's in the Jag. Maximilian.
He's learned to play the game now.
What are these games?
I'm just having fun.
Hey, if you save fuel, you have to put less in.
I'm trying to mess with his head a bit, but it's not. It's the only thing I've got against him.
Pretty wide for no reason. Let's go. Pretty wide, critical for the race. I was joking.
The poor Sunbeam. If they could see anything without the wind in their eyes, they would have been scared there.
No comment. That was a bad idea.
This is what it's all about. Doesn't really matter what the rest of the race was. This battle, let me make this a bit bigger so we can enjoy this.
Sad.
Wild done to steer there.
Yeah. You've got to be so committed on the first run, because if you pussy out of it, the load changes. It just goes, no.
My time, it's 4:30 p.m. here. Started at 6 a.m. for me.
Oh, this is great, man.
This makes the whole race. This is like exactly what this is all about. Keep it up. Can you sniff him from here, you think?
I don't know, man. He's a little too far away, I think.
My chat was saying that if I had not crashed, we would not be having this great content right now. You know, so
Yeah.
that's okay. Appreciate that.
All coming back at him. Here we go. Here we go.
Wind up. Wind up.
Is this going to be too early? Just a little left.
Show on the outside of the kink. Go through it.
I do not have faith that that car will take it. Side by side.
Nice.
The best exit you've had so far. Brackets, it doesn't matter.
Like that double turn into Maison Blanche. Second one had such commitment. Nate just took the lap record away from me on that last lap. The 30.4, I don't want to. Oh. Get him, get him.
Run away.
You just took the lap record for the team, by the way, with that last lap. 30.455.
Yeah. I was wondering what our pace was like doing all this, because it's hard to tell.
Good, it's good.
Run.
This might get me until like Arnage without any hassle, you know? You just got to kind of show the nose in places and just use the threat of it rather than actually going for it.
You're pulling on him. Doesn't have the stop end.
Yeah, once you get up there, we seem to be pulling a little bit on them. It's just all these accelerations, man. It only levels out just as you're coming towards the braking zone for Indy.
How do you have top speed on that XJ13? You must have damage or something.
Maybe, but I know we're about equal anyway.
It's just the acceleration that they get us?
Yeah, definitely. It's the same with those chaparrals, and they're capping out at just over 300, but they just get there so quick.
Thanks, Consti.
On the broadcast, Jack has red nose damage.
That'll be what's keeping us in there then.
That commitment through Maison Blanche is unreal. The track has so much grip right now that the amount we can throw it into the corners is unreal.
Maybe it won't get here.
Was that teasing to put the hazard on there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you're putting on it. You're putting on it now.
Yeah. 289 cubic inches, baby.
Dick says, yeah, that the Jag has red nose damage and now has psychological damage as well.
I'm not sure we're going to get anything else other than staying in front of this Jag behind. The next car off the road is Pushrod Racing. I don't see them on the relative at all, but we'll have to see. After Nate takes a pit stop here is when we'll really, that's when we know what we've got, because everybody should still have to do one pit stop, I imagine, to get to the end. Yeah, and I mean, fumble, I think, is the wrong word. It's, we really have nothing to lose right now. So he's like max push, and it's entertaining as heck to watch, right? But it's what it's all about.
Slip angle was increasing.
Yeah, it's a bit too aggressive there.
Feels so good when you get the throttle down early through the right-hander in the Dunlop S.
This might actually work.
Wave.
lifted out of it. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Oh, that was just the wrong timing.
Yeah, it's good reaction.
Is he behind you? Maybe he's boxing.
Close your eyes.
They actually did.
Oh. He was still faster. Just
Jag pit 15 laps ago, and we pit 14 laps ago. So they pit 1 lap earlier than us. But I imagine we're both going to have to pit one more time. I feel very confident we're going to be able to minimize our pit time. Definitely don't, like, I don't know if they have to do a driver change or anything. We don't. Unless Nate wants to get out, which I don't think I even have to ask him that question. I think he's fine staying in. So we'll need to take 90 liters of fuel. And it should be just about 60-second pit stop to do that. And that'll get us to 12 hours and 4 minutes. Battle of the century, man. This is so good.
maybe you can block this car, this guy's name tag.
Big enough.
I heard that flash in.
Well, I've been doing it more often than not, mate. Oh. Hello.
If you guys were, you guys were around last weekend.
Go on, Max.
You saw that Nate beat Jimmy
That's
and I.
it's ending up in another fatality.
Nate beat Jimmy and
Then
I by
I will
like a
die
minute.
smiling.
Yeah, that's how you gotta do it.
Yeah. And every time I see him pull away out of our knives, I think it's the last time I'm going to see him.
I think we're both going to have to pit again. I've got you at 90 liters to add.
This might be it.
Nate's so dirty in the first sector, he's going to pull him back.
Hold on to your butts.
It's T1, I don't want to see it.
Left front fully on the sidewall.
We're
Had a good
still
action,
in
but you-
this.
Cat
Oh,
back.
shit. I didn't see him coming.
Oh, holy crap.
He was in my blind
Oh
spot.
my god.
Alright, I need to calm down. I think.
Good thing you could see the good thing those trees were painted white, huh? You could see them.
Yeah, life slowed down for a minute there. What was that about fatality? We good. Sorry, the 9th place, shit. That was my bad.
That's got the toe.
Yeah. I think we're done now. I took a little body work from that as well.
Can't give up. Can't give up yet. What's up with that skid mark going all over?
That one's broken out.
I heard that missed gear.
I didn't actually. I was just delaying the shift because I thought I was going to overrev. The good thing about clutches not wearing out in sim is you can drag the fuck out. So yeah, I better get bills for a few clutches as well.
We'll hook you up for all the bills.
The bot.
Oh, he's stuck! Brother, I have fallen. I cannot get up.
Mustang in its natural habitat.
The line.
Right.
He's done it. He's caught him back. That was nuts on the brakes. I don't know how he does that.
Can we get to the... Oh, that's not slow traffic, is it, in front?
One of them is.
That's what's got to happen. You've got to get there and then box him in, basically.
cool, buddy.
Oh, it's good racing.
This is amazing.
Oh, come on, Gearbox. Hold on! I got distracted by that, man.
I mean, I don't blame you. You can pit anytime. You're clear to pit to go to the end if you need to. If you want to try to fix something. You need 90 liters, 90.
Yeah, that won't quite take me to full, but that's good.
Yeah, I've calculated it 2 different ways and they equaled the same number, so.
I've got 90 put in there, ready to go. Let's see how she is then, Stint.
One engine though.
Hell, man.
Christ.
That was sympathy putting it in the wall immediately afterwards as well. I just couldn't believe it happened, and also that I didn't fucking die, because I swear I drove through it. Man. I need to find that man and shake his hand. That was fun.
Gonna say rest in peace.
Yeah. Hopefully not a fatality. How many laps was that?
It was like 10 laps.
Highlight for me, man. That's great.
That was a legendary battle, mate.
Chat's talking about the ballad of late break Lupson.
I may have upset the engine a few times on those.
That's right. That's why we're boxing now, right?
Yeah. Well, did you see the top speed? I wasn't looking.
14. It's okay.
I'm just thinking if I go longer and get the car lighter for the fresh tyres, it'd be better.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, how do you shake hands with the guy who just dies?
I don't know, meet his wife. So sorry for your loss.
Meet his wife. Hello?
There's an opening. I've lost my racing, buddy. I feel slower now.
We are in 21st overall.
Probably speed up a bit now. You were sort of like, weren't really hitting why I say, oh, my lap time is for you. It's taking about a second a lap out of time, I think. That's fine.
Let's go another lap anyway. See how she's doing.
By the way, Max of Max Castradale got back to me, or got to me, and said that we dive bombed them twice on the Mulsanne and then called him Max Catastrophe.
Oh, I was hoping he wouldn't see it like that.
I think he said it's okay. We laughed it off. But I guess they're right behind us right now. It's his teammate.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've dive bombed anybody into Ulsan, because to make a dive bomb would be to get alongside them as they're turning in. And certainly not pulled anything like that off, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know if,
Got late on the brakes.
I don't know if it was me. Probably was.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
I
hard
get a
fun
feeling
racing.
a bit of this racing of like all these guys. Oh, he's overtaking me from a way back. It's a dive bomb. It's like no, just didn't brake late enough.
I think it was more of a.
As well.
I think it was more of a joke that we called him Max Catastrophe, and then we died like. We're the ones. We're the catastrophe.
Oh, we know that.
Yeah.
That was never the point of the name. That was mostly me not being able to read fast enough while I was driving at Riverside.
What do we reckon then, boys? Stay out or come in early?
It's up to you. I mean, pit stop time-wise, like, it's not going to change from 90 liters, so you'll have 120 if you come in now. You can chance fixing the damage if you think it matters.
I figure I'll take it, but I don't think it'll take more than the stop itself.
Yeah, fuel
It
takes.
shouldn't anyway.
It should be about a 60-second stop. And it'll get us to 12 hours, 3 minutes, and 56 seconds.
Ah, fuck it, I'm coming in.
Copy. Give me a speed limit.
Late break Lupson here into the pit.
Oh, that was close. Repairs are quicker than the fuel, that's good.
Nice.
Lovely. Crowd's going wild there on the right.
Pit crew's breaking my immersion.
Guy's got 3 arms. That's breaking my immersion.
I was about to say, he's so excited he's grown an extra arm, jeez.
He's come out in 20th or 21st. Tough to tell. But we're ahead of the other Mk1. And obviously that Jag that we were fighting. We're also ahead of a 330 somehow.
It's a P19 apparently.
Huh.
Yeah, we jumped ahead of a 330 P3.
I'll take that. First time I've seen one of those cars on the right that really threw me off.
So we're in P3 now?
Oh, really?
No. I think so. The P3 as a whole?
Yeah.
No, the 330 P3 with the car. Berlinetta. I'll call it the Berlinetta. Max has renamed himself to Max Catastrophe on my Discord, so I think we're all right.
Good man. And I love this car.
It is good.
It's just the perfect amount of everything. You know? It's sad seeing things pull away from you in the straights, but off the corners it's just the right amount.
Yeah, it's definitely the quintessential GT40. The other ones are cool, but this one's perfect.
Left. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Starting to get dark again out my window. That's how I know I've been here a long time. It's dark when I started, it's dark again.
Dude, I started my night stint in the day, and when the sun came up, it was dark outside. Oh.
That's trippy.
Green.
Oh, there, cowboy. I didn't notice, but Nate casually did a, oh, it was a 426. Never mind. I thought it was a 429. I thought it was a 329.
I miss my forward bias. So we're just upsetting their own purpose.
You gotta work these tires in.
You know, right? That was not intentional. I just want to clarify.
Just working the tires in.
Not a penalty or anything, have we, that I'm missing?
I don't think so. Why?
I just saw a graphic pop up as I went past the pit lane for the first time for like what my speed was.
Yeah, I was getting that every lap. I think it's
Oh, really?
just
I just not noticed it this whole time.
so locked in.
I mean, truly, yeah. I was so locked in early on, I didn't see that poor Mark II go by.
Oh, thank you, Jay
At the end of our
Winners.
race. And there's-
Yeah, I'm entranced by Nate as well. But yeah, cheers for Florida. I'm sure it's a bit warmer down there than it is up here in Boston. But glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few new folks floating around today, just with the extra eyes on this and stuff. And so I hope you're enjoying it. It's been a fun race. Definitely feels, like I was saying to the commentary team, it feels like a big event. And it's nice to have something that's historic oriented in sim racing that is a big event, not just, I mean, we've done lots of cool one-off events and there's all kinds of cool sim racing going on. But this feels like a real big one.
I assume it was actually a fatality for the.
Somebody in my chat said, well, that's our race done. And I was like, oh, shit.
For the Jag?
It was a big hit.
Yeah, I still see that they're out there. Like they're doing laps. But they've fallen a couple positions behind us. Biggest concern I have right now is the car behind us catching us because it's a 330 P3. But I don't know how far back there. I don't see him on your relative, Nate, so wouldn't worry about it. I do see the car in front of us on your relative behind us, so that's
Yeah, right. I saw P18, I was like, well, the only way is backwards now, I guess. Okay, well, I can only drive my race, right? Hopefully we can keep ahead of P20. Fuck, I hate that corner, man. I'm gonna have a heart attack. And that might have been a dive.
That was great.
I wasn't committed enough early enough to telegraph it. I kind of feel for that Mustang a bit, and that poor Alpha.
That's how you know I'm not actually from Boston, because I don't have the accent. Did you hit somebody? I stepped away for a second.
I don't think I hit them, but I wasn't very nice to them, I suppose.
I'm from New England, just not Boston. Boston. Very few people in Boston have that accent. It's very regional. And Nate's got to make it one more hour here. The driver swaps are a little funny. Like driver goes into the pit lane and leaves the sim, and then the next driver can join. And they have something on the back end that routes us all to the same car. So that's how it works. But yeah, we have to have a special app to do it called Real Penalty. We actually got on last night and did a practice together to make sure we knew how to do it for today. Visit Boston? Don't come this time of year. It's so cold out. It's 14 degrees Fahrenheit out right now, which is like negative 10 Celsius or something. It's cold. So we're entering the final hour of this race. It's been a doozy. We're sitting P19 overall, it looks like.
How are we looking for fuel then, Jake? I assume we're all bang on then.
Yeah, we should be good to go. You got 100 liters left, and we have just about an hour to go. We're P19 in the sim, P20 in the portal. I don't know what's right, and the car in front of us is so far ahead.
Yeah.
And I don't know how far back the car behind us is. That's what I'm keeping my eyes on, though, because
he's accounted for about an extra lap anyway. So worst case scenario, I'd do a little extra lifting on an extra lap if that happens, right?
I mean, if basically you should not have to save at all unless you start burning way more fuel, because you have.
Not impossible.
If you literally cross the line when it's 12 hours and the leader was right in front of you, and you have to do a whole extra lap, we should be good. So.
Still seems a little down on speed. Maybe I'm tripping. I've only seen like 314, but I mean it's fine.
You're heavy right now, so I think it's fine.
Maybe the wind is different from what I did in practice.
314 seems great.
I don't know how you how you do it, Nate, but your shifts are so late.
I usually delay them a bit if I think I've gone a bit early. I don't want to damage the engine.
Race has gone all right. We had a perfect first half of the race, but we had some incidents in the nighttime and cost us quite a lot of time. But we've had some excellent battling. Nate put on a show for us, battling with the Jag for near on 15 laps, I think. Back and forth and sliding all over the place, and it's been really, really good. So, been a really fun race this year. And just gonna rock it out the final hour here. Nate's gonna take us home.
Forgot where I was for a second. Went for first gear.
France, 1966. It's like poetry watching him drive. Yes, the end is in sight. The last hour and a half here, after I got out of the car, it's felt quite long. Drags on a bit. Can't imagine if we were only halfway right now.
I just forgot what I was doing for a minute. That car's missing its bodywork.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Huh? Fatality.
Huh.
Yeah, that's odd.
I thought I spotted it earlier on. Just forgot to use the engine braking in India though. What is going on?
Hey.
so hectic for a while, now it's just lonely.
Yeah, it's like a stint of two halves, really.
Get cold again. No race for a while.
Man, my throttle power foot is going. Ugh. Probably going to get far more pressure than it needs because I'm just like, like playing on the old PlayStation controllers and pressing the button harder, even though it's already doing it.
It's tough to tell how many cars might still be running. Maybe 53, because that's all I'm seeing on the list now. Yeah, we usually do Goodwood races in the summertime. If you go back on the channel history, I've got the last few years that we've done those. I usually join at least one of the days. The Stroll League that I do them with does different days with different types of cars, but a lot of them are during the week for me, so I typically can't make it. Spot on fuel-wise.
What was that, sorry?
You're spot on with the fuel.
Lovely. Thanks for all the work you've done getting the strategy prep for us, Jake.
Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy that kind of thing. Get the old spreadsheet, heat it up. Maybe don't thank me till you cross the finish line, though.
It can't be worse than last. But you cut that one up amazing.
Yeah, what, we had to pit on the last lap?
Yeah.
I don't think it ended up mattering. I've not been to Goodwood, but fingers crossed something, I get there soon. It's on my list. It's been a couple times where I've nearly been able to go through like YouTube's related stuff, which would be ideal. It's just, it's expensive getting over to England, and especially accommodations and stuff for that event. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere, as I understand it. So there's not a lot of places to stay nearby. So stuff like that just costs a lot of money. But I would love to go. What's the music from the beginning of the first stream? So pretty much, I get the question all the time about music. 99% of all the music I use is from the YouTube music library. So it's all just free stuff they have on there. The specific song was called Swimming in a Fishbowl by Mark Karen, Scott Guberman, Angeline Saris, and Jeremy Hunig. Swimming in a Fishbowl. Nate's down in the 31s now. Starting to look for the real speed. He's got 82 liters of fuel now. This is when the car really starts picking up speed. I mean, to put it in perspective, his 31.1s, that was the kind of laps I was doing like towards the end of the stint. I got into the 30s for like 3 or 4 laps right at the very end when I had like 30 liters left. He's able to do that kind of pace in the middle, if not the start of the stint. Oh. That
I don't know
dance.
if I needed to react. but
That dance in the middle.
That's everything. So.
Well, it's the leaders in front of you.
Go on, mate. And do it. Look at me. Goodbye.
Ta-ta.
What do those things top out at?
About 323, 324.
That's not a huge difference, then.
I think they might even be a little draggier than us, just because they have more cooling, I suppose, but the sheer grunt of the damn thing.
Yeah, that car that just passed us is a Mark II. So its engine is, I think they have 427s in them, so it's like double the capacity basically of the engine.
Yeah, that's always the case.
Well, leader passed us with 45 to go, so I suppose he'll be quite far off by the time he starts the last lap.
Glad we have the extra fuel. We're slightly closer on fuel than I was thinking, but we are 3.5 liters to the good.
lap times are a lot faster than I was thinking.
That's all right.
Yeah, no, we're plenty good. I think.
As I say, worst case scenario, we just lift aggressively.
Yeah. You might not have enough for the full worst case scenario, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh yeah, I'm no stranger to the racetrack and loud race cars. I go quite a bit. Ooh, Lupson gets the sub train.
Shit, thanks guys. I can't hear him out now. Hopefully we can hear you guys.
No, I unfortunately don't have a track car or anything like that. I would, it would be lovely. A lot of traffic for Nate to negotiate here. And it's a track car. Yeah, I mean, like where I am, I talk about this all the time on here, but I know I don't know all of you in the chat, but I go to a lot of short track racing in the area here. There's a lot of great tracks of short oval stuff, and then usually once a year I'll try to get out to something bigger. This last year I was very busy, so I didn't really get to any major racing events, but a couple years ago went to IndyCar race, been to Watkins Glen, see the IMSA race, went to Indy 500 a few years before that. trying to do something every year, something different. And I would love to get over.
I'm just going to pop up to the comms for a second.
All right, mate.
A little fender bender behind you there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're plenty good on fuel. We've got, I think, 6 extra liters.
Sweet.
It's easy to like double, I don't know, you get like mixed up in the numbers and you're like, wait, is it actually true?
I'm getting mixed up with the numbers in my gearbox. There's only 5 in that, so I can imagine it's slightly more confusing than what you've got.
My chat's saying we have a chance to catch Remco. You've got to beat Remco.
Sure.
I don't see him on the relative. I don't know how they would possibly know that. Their last lap was a 3:30.5. I mean, that's quicker than we went, so.
Yeah, I'm still at 31. I haven't really had the pace this stint. Not the ultimate pace, anyway.
I wonder if, even though you did the repair, it's not 100%. You said you felt like you were down on top speed.
I don't know if it's because I was just in and out of slipstream in that battle for so long. It's felt a little gutless.
Yeah. I mean, it's also properly a long time we've been racing today, so.
Yeah, that too. I'm on and off through Maison Blanche as to whether or not I'm taking it easy or not. I'm just sort of playing it by ear each lap. If I look to be cocking it up early, then I just try and back out of it.
If you don't go full commit like you're qualifying, it is not so difficult to save it. It's just if you're gonna hit that inside wall, that's the bad one. Rothman's there behind us, got awful big in the mirror.
Oh really? I wasn't looking, thankfully.
Yeah.
Please pull away.
It's nice to see you, Baza. It's too bad to hear about some of your difficulties. We've had plenty of difficulties in this race as well, but it's been a lot of fun. I wish we had an opportunity to beat you guys, but I'm looking at Remco's lap times right now. I know you can't see it on the stream, but a 3:30.6 last lap is like very close to the best laps we've done in the entire race. So I'm not sure we would have a chance at getting to you, but you never know. Oh, it's Al.
Yeah, Mr. Two Letters.
Oh, I forgot. Baza and Baza's in my chat right now. And they share a rig for this. I forgot they do that.
Oh, sweet.
They said we lost
Who
a
are
lot
they
of time
talking
adjusting the rig.
Oh, really? Nice bit of mechanical work.
Yeah, that would be, I would have so much fun doing it in person with other people.
Yeah, it just adds that extra layer, doesn't it?
Can Jimmy put us up in a Brutzi or something?
I reckon he could.
It's a little bit of a trip for me.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah, they just did a 29 flat last lap, so.
Not a chance.
Dream's not happening.
How do you think the engine felt about that one?
I was gonna make a comment about like something money shift, but you're doing such a great job otherwise. I didn't want to.
I was a little worried I'd broken too late, so like, well, this will help it and hurt it.
So we're going to end the race with 6 long stops, which I'm looking at the other teams, and it's pretty par for the course. Top guys all did 3, though, which sounds uncomfortable.
Glad they felt up to it.
I think I could do it. It just wouldn't be fun, you know?
Yeah, exactly. This has been great like this, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you guys as well, like, being cool with the stint times and all that. If we hadn't had the incident, we would have only done 5 driver changes, which would have saved us about
we had
2
5
minutes.
long stops, yeah. I suppose you had to do that extra one because of the fatality.
Remember when
caught myself saying that.
when Jimmy died? Ooh. Is that a Jag coming out of the pits? There's not much of a tire strategy because the tire changes take a lot less than the fuel, so every single stop we change tires. And that was it. The tires do wear out in a full run a good amount by the end of it, but it's no risk at blowing one or anything.
Oh, into the 30s.
There you go.
Just took a money shift into Mulsanne, you know?
when I was
sure
in.
I just saw someone get done for speeding as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it popped up on my screen. Just
Keep
off
an eye on
the
it.
stream.
We're, according to the timing, we're not on the same lap as anyone else in our class.
I thought as much.
I think Remco and team are just about to get lapped to be on our lap. But they're quite far ahead.
That's Kasperi as well. Guy won Asparis last year. I suppose he upgraded from a Mark 1, right?
It would be fun to drive that Mark II at some point too. Or like next year, maybe try to go for overall in this.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. It's a cool car.
Yeah, the long stop thing, the
I
race,
prefer it a lot to the Mark 4.
the way the race
That
works.
thing's like boat.
To make it competitive for pit stops, if you do a driver change, it has to be what they call a long stop, which is a 2-minute minimum stop, and you have to do at least 3 of those during the race, meaning 3 driver changes. The way the regular stops though are much shorter, so it like you really are at a disadvantage doing more than 3 driver changes, but that means you're doing roughly 4-hour stints or something. I guess it's 3-hour stints, but the way the fuel for our car works, that doesn't make sense for us to do 3-hour stints. So
Where are these 29s?
Yeah, I've not got the pace, man.
You say you're there, like knocking out these consistent low 30s. I'm like, nope.
he did just do the fastest lap of the race for our car, Jimmy. A 3:30.3. And that was 0.6 faster than Baza and team.
But the trouble there is it's not a 329, isn't it? So
I think he's scared to break it to 300.
You want to fucking bet me?
All 4 wheels. Like
You will regret saying.
Envisioning
'Cause
the
I'll do it.
the launch off the sandbank on the other side.
So try.
Thank you, Ray.
Nothing to lose, right?
I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy it. I know this one's everything's a little bit
I'm
different.
shift the
but-
car a bit to try and get it to stop.
Don't mind you shift it.
Bit of extra engine brake.
You did
for
before.
bigger
I saw
engine braking.
I saw 75, I think.
If this car wasn't behind me, I'd probably do it. I don't want to draw anyone else into my shenanigans. I'll try a little later.
See what I mean?
Pussied out.
There's plenty more in that.
There is, isn't there? That's the scary thing.
Plenty. Yeah, like 12 meters at least.
Yeah. Maybe. Every time I've arrived there, I've gone, better safe than sorry.
Little dirt for the fans there.
Yeah, if they're into that. Did I spook him?
Spooked me. Oh, we picked up a spot.
Oh, hell yeah.
I feel like I might get some angry messages after this race.
Eh.
I wonder if somebody had a fatality behind us. Narwhal just did a long pits. You want to check who that is?
Yeah, it's a Mark II. But they're behind us now. And I don't see him on the relative, at least. And the relative's got 3 kilometers on it.
I just
so
got
I'd
the
say we're
notification they did a long pit, so they must have only just exited.
good. Yeah. Yep. We're ahead of them. Dang, Headless Joe giving you subs as well. I was going to call it subathon. That's not the word.
Thanks, Joe.
The original Sunbeam pilot. Good seeing him.
Well, Le Mans is the origin story, after all.
I remember that. It's just like, oh, I'm bleeding. I'm like, what? What's going on? And then we look for him in the car, and he has no head for some reason. I thought it began in Pompeii.
That was just the second coming.
So 20 minutes to go.
All right.
Should be like 4 or 5 laps.
That maps properly at 3:30 of that?
Don't ask me. I just drive the car. Mk1 friend. Brother.
The fear. He knows you're coming.
Like my chat's got a bunch of hopium right now that we're gonna catch somebody in front, but I'm not so confident.
Hey, Mike Box. There's still time for fatality.
There's always time for
Always.
fatality.
We did, Nate and I did pit on the very last lap last year. Definitely a strategy call, that one.
Let's see.
Did we have a spreadsheet last year?
I don't think
Are there
so.
more?
I did, yeah, I'm using the same spreadsheet this year, so.
Oh, okay.
Adam,
To be fair, we didn't have this.
thank you so
Useful
much.
relative.
Bargain at any price. The three amigos.
Just judged it a bit, I think. But we learn.
We'll have to do that. I'm hoping we do this again sometime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's how you do it.
It's simply that easy.
I was actually a little worried about driving in them.
Perfectly under control. I don't know what you mean. We're not in a Mark II because, I mean, like we wanted to drive the Mark I. We didn't really like assess the class situation. Like we knew we wouldn't win the overall race, but we wanted to do the Mark I, match Alex Brundle's real one. Just watching that Mark II in the mirror there. Holy cow. Yeah, we wanted to do the Mark I to match Alex Brundle's real one. We thought we were going to be in a class that was maybe a little more like competitive, but it's still, this car is amazing to drive, and I really have enjoyed doing it. But like I was saying to Nate earlier, maybe next year we try to
What
go
about taking
for
the line,
overall or
which felt a
something.
bit late.
It's been a couple of years now we've been in a lesser class. It'd be fun to try to race top class. There's like a three-way battle up the road with the Rothmans Mark II, a Chaparral, and Baza's team. Those are the three cars in front of us.
I can taste it. It's a fatality in the air.
Smells like death around here.
Oh, I actually think one's coming back to us right now.
Of course, it smells like approaching the wife of a dead man. No.
I can smell a widow around.
Things were different back then, you know. Different generation.
I'm doing it for him, alright? Out of love for him.
The reach.
Yeah, I've already forgotten his name. John Deadman. Yeah, there you go.
John Jaguar.
I think I'm breaking a little bit later.
Yes.
How many more meters do you think I've got to go? Too many, I think is the answer. I don't think I can do it. Do you reckon if I serpentine enough, it'll be extra distance? It'll help.
That sidewall scrub. That's fresh rubber.
Gosh, that was close.
That's right. Fit in the castle, yeah?
It should be 3 laps on time. We'll see if we have to do a 4th or not. We got plenty of fuel. That means you got 3 more tries to do 300. Did get best lap last lap. I'm not sure we're on the same lap as PDLR or Royal Sim Sports. At least from what I'm seeing in the timing, we're a lap behind them.
Gaggle up ahead.
The new menus are from just Content Manager. There's a checkbox somewhere to enable new in-game menus in the settings. Yeah, I quite like them though. It's nice that they're centered on the screen now.
Praying nobody crashes up ahead.
Yeah, there is quite a pack together up there, eh? Well held.
Hell yeah.
Misshift. Thought I was going there.
8 laps to blow up the gearbox challenge.
I only need one. The first gear now. And this traffic means I can't experiment with my late braking technique.
This is the prime chance to do it.
Is it?
You have to shout late.
An audience. I have an audience. Is that?
Exactly. Dory tries braking at the 300 point.
And absolutely yeets it off the sand ground. He's dead. There's a fatal.
It's just that easy.
I didn't think I was making that one.
A Mustang is like, what the hell are you doing?
Just casual, 11 hours, 54 minutes into the race type stuff. Hey, thank God there's no flat spots in this sim, huh?
Yeah. I certainly don't feel them if there are.
I was just informed, this is big, the sunbeam is not last. The crowd goes wild.
Good for the sunbeam. How many long stops have they done?
Let's see. Five. That's what we would have done. It's a good, good number. So Nate, I'm seeing you've got 2.6 laps of fuel.
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 minutes.
You see my fuel usage.
Do we know it's the last lap next lap?
We don't know that. I assumed it would be.
I have set up a stop for 1 lap of fuel. Just in case. I have really just done the big sit. Sorry about that.
No, I mean you're on lap 39, which would be people are already chanting last year repeat. Will we know it's the final lap or not?
No.
cars say it's the final lap?
It's a great question, Jimmy.
And where is the car behind us for position also? Because I could always just slow down and let the leader come through again if that's doable.
I mean, the leader passed us not that long ago, so I don't think
Like
that
40
would work.
minutes ago, right?
Yeah, right in front of us.
Would it be quicker to just like lift them up?
A lift?
Yeah, I've got to save 0.3 of a lap.
Let's lift those, see what happens.
I'm trying to spy on the broadcast to see if I can figure out where the leader is. They're not focused on the leader. So.
Take small sips, little GT40.
Chad's saying the leader just left the Mulsanne, which means they probably wouldn't get back to the line before it ends. They're switching to
they're
them.
just leaving Mulsanne. I feel like they should be further along than that in 40 minutes though, huh? Well, I guess you can just look at the lap count they have on the live timing. I know it doesn't update all the time, but
It says total laps 205.
just wait for it to tick over, I guess. 30 seconds.
Maybe save some fuel.
Where is he?
I don't know. They're not showing the leader overall on the stream.
Go tell him to. Go jump in the booth. Aye.
We're in overtime.
Lead him.
I think there's a battle going on for the P2 win.
Well, isn't our pit box after the line anyway?
Maybe. I mean, Nate, you maybe just whack a leader in it. And so we do got to probably do another lap. I don't think the race is over, so. Oh, no. On the last lap? Did they just win? They're coming to win. Okay, this should be it. They're crossing the line now.
Okay.
See? Perfect strategy.
We made it? Question mark. Oh, screw you, mate. I've one last time through there.
Really good final stints, Nate.
That was great fun.
There it
It is
is.
chicken.
12 hours. Oh, man.
Ah, awesome stuff, guys. That was great fun.
Yeah, thanks for doing this with me. And I know Nate and I had a lot of fun last year, Jimmy, and I hope you had fun.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been doing it if you hadn't stepped in to join us. And then this whole Brundle Motorsport thing sort of picked up very quickly, didn't it? So it's been a really cool opportunity.
Yeah, apologies for kit flipping it, but it was good fun. I enjoyed it.
Everybody gets one, Jimmy. If it weren't you, it would have been one of us.
You got blanched.
Did.
Was it P18 in the end? Like that?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like P18.
Beat the other GT40 by chunk.
How upset do you think they'll be if I launch it over the sandbank at Mulsanne? Yeah, I'm not going to do it because people are going slow on there.
Cut through him now. Well, that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get the 29.
You got like 30.2 and 30.3 like 10 times.
Suppose I'll have to do. Man, that bat with the Jag was nuts. I don't know if any of those guys from that team are listening, but really gutted that you guys got the fatality from my understanding and dropped time. But that was a really great battle, great fun.
I would love, Nate, to get that replay from you because I feel like there's some good shots in
content there. Yeah.
I'm going for it.
He's gonna break it the 100.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm back home.
I'm about to see it now. Your stream didn't work for me, so. Oh!
It's just cleared it. That was really uneventful.
That's someone's house.
Yeah, or farm or something.
Boys, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Good fun, that.
Yeah, thank you guys very much. It's my first proper endurance race, so thanks.
Yeah,
for doing
12 hours, man. Honestly, it did fly by, kind of. I think whenever I was in the car, it was like, I suppose you just have to concentrate so much. You kind of get into a bit of a flow state with it. But that was really fun.
I'm gonna sign off to my stream, but I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Hey man, that's good.
Well, let's look quickly at the results here. We've got the results. I think Scuderia Tolosa has won overall, with street bike driver racing at the end, head of Imkermeister Motorsports. Oh, maybe they won overall. I'm not sure what's going on with the results here. I guess I'm not sure if they had to remove. Oh, it looks like they disqualified them or something. So maybe Imkermeister Motorsports won the whole race. Not 100% sure. Oh, thank you, Alex. Well, thank you for letting us wear it. It was definitely fun. But yeah, I think overall we finished potentially in 18th-ish. Really tough to tell with the way the results keep changing here. So I don't want to say the wrong winners and stuff. I suppose, unfortunately, we'll have to see. Let me see if they've announced it at all. So I guess in GT a Mustang won, but I'm not sure which one. So okay, I got the winners. Let me pull up the info board here. I just want to make sure I'm announcing the right people won. It's there we go. So, I believe the number 2 GT40 won the race overall, the Inkermeister Motorsport team, with Attila, Meisterjäger, and Valentin winners overall in the race. And then it looks like the 48 is the P2 winner. So Sim Ruina with Mark, Ayrton, and DJMD. And then in the GT class, the number 8 Mustang. Nice to see the Mustang come out on top with Romain. Oh, just a 2-driver French team. You'll love to see it. Romain and Kent here. Really, really awesome event, and didn't go our way this year fully, but I think saw some awesome driving along the way. I'm pretty happy with my stints and how I did, and watching Nate do that battle with the Jag there. That's something I'll remember for a long time. So I appreciate everybody tuning in. This is the longest one I've ever done, and yeah, it's been a really, really fun time. I don't know what'll be up next. This was like a big thing that was has been staring me in the face for a long time, but I'm so happy we did it, and we got through the whole race regardless of the issues in the middle and stuff. That stuff happens, and maybe next year then. But yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend and everything, and I guess I'll see you all later. So have a good one, and see you all again next time.